Morning everybody, how you doing? Happy Thursday, we're back again. And my headphones are still playing up. Super weird. I don't know why they're doing that. Never mind.
Not 1 Juliet Hotel radio.
My headphones are playing an optimizer. Why do they keep doing that? It's so weird. I really don't know why they're doing it. Stop it. Stop it! Such great content. How do I get it to stop doing it? That's got to be it, right? No. Oh my god. How do I stop it from doing it? Just whack myself in the face, that's good. Yeah, so my headphones keep going into this weird transparency mode, and I don't know why. It's super annoying. I'm just going to have to turn off the noise cancellation, I think. Never mind. Never mind. How you all doing anyway? Never mind my headphones. It's nice to see you all. How you doing, How's in Twitch? We've got Tricky, we've got VR, we've got Ryan, Joanna, Jeff, Airside Media, Harry, Mike, Alec, Tricky again, Ryan again. Nice. So, plan for today, we're going to Prague and back. We've got the new iniBuilds Gatwick, which I'm excited to check out. I got it in the sale. I know I said I wasn't going to get it like when it came out, and honestly, I just thought it was too much money, to be honest. But it was in the sale for Black Friday. It was like 12 quid. I was like, go on then. For 12 quid, I'll have a look.
NR2282, radio check.
5-5. So, that's the plan. Prague and back to Gatwick. We've got iniBuilds. We've got obviously iniBuilds Gatwick. Let's get the plane fired up while I converse with you all. And we've got Tail Strike Prague. I went on a bit of a spree the other day on the Contrail store because they had a sale on. So Tail Strike Prague, iniBuilds Gatwick. So hopefully we've got two nice little payware airports to test out today. So that'd be cool. Morning, Joseph. Does my VA also have X-Plane liveries? Nope, sorry. No, to be honest, I've actually stopped doing 2020 liveries at this point. I can't maintain both sims. I'm just like looking ahead, 24 now. The 2020 ones are still available, but like if the plane maker pushes an update and they break, well then, sorry. If it's an easy fix, I can maybe look at it, but I've just got to look ahead really, to be honest with you. Let's turn this annoying music down. Let's get ourselves loaded, shall we? Happy days. Terrain fault, that's okay. No, yeah, let's turn that one on. Ah, well spotted. If the airport comes with a GSX file, does this need moving? Probably, and I haven't actually done that. I neglected to do that. Why is that so blurry? Have I got two versions of Gatwick running at the same time or something weird? Because I could have sworn I removed the old one. What's going on there then? Because that looks like I've got two 567s showing up there. iniBuilds Manchester is excellent, can fully recommend. Cool. Yeah, it's a bit weird really, because I don't really go to Manchester very much. And I've already got MacOSim, so I don't really feel like I want to spend whatever. Well, I'm guessing it's like 20 odd quid, is it? That's just a flex. Morning, JetSpot. I shouldn't be running two versions of the scenery though. I mean, otherwise it looks alright, doesn't it? Jetways are bugged. So that's good. Maybe that's my lack of GSX profile. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anything. It looks alright though, doesn't it? I mean, to be honest, the freeway one wasn't bad. Like, I'm not all of a sudden going to like swear allegiance to this just because I paid for it. Yeah, it's alright. But then the free one was very good too. Check taxiway lines. Come on then. They look alright, don't they? Yeah, everything looks alright. It's just that 567. What about these? Are these all wonky as well? No, that one's alright. 563 is okay. 565, 566. Just that one. Probably because they knew it was my stand. Hey look, someone's putting a skateboard ramp. If you've played Tony Hawk's, you know exactly what to do here. Look at this. Wait for it. Grind onto this rail, kick flip, up onto this one. There you go. That's how you do it. So Gatwick's looking fairly alive this morning. We've got a few of us. I think we've got Joanna in, we've got Ryan in, Tricky's... Oh, of course, yeah, there he is. FedEx. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks alright. Scenery, doesn't it? I mean, to be honest, I'm not... I mean, the freeware one's pretty good. That's the only trouble, isn't it? I mean, I know they've done the hotels and stuff, but... do we really care? I don't know. I don't know. So for 12 quid, I'm not complaining. Anyway, that's my review of Gatwick. Yeah, it's alright, I suppose. It'll do. Yeah, I mean, the freeware one's really good, to be honest with you. It is really good. Real good. ATSU. AOC. Flight in it. Does it give me much of a hit on performance? No, I don't think so. Let's have a look. Been looking ahead. Yeah, about that. Romeo Foxtrot, thank you for the follow. Yeah, about 50, and like 51-ish is generally what I'll get at a big airport on VATSIM. Like we were at East Mids the other day, we had 50. We were at Eddie, we had 50. So yeah, it seems alright. The trouble is, like, Gatwick, to be honest, I mean, Gatwick doesn't look that good even on a good day, does it? Even in real life. Like, it's a bit of a shithole, to be honest. As airports go. I mean, it's no Dubai, is it? Or it's no it's no Singapore. So yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's only 12 quid. It'll do. I think whoever develops it is going to basically have to face the fact that ultimately it is still Gatwick Airport, no matter how nicely you model it. But we'll see what the performance looks like on the approach and all of that, so should be good. Alright, what's going on then? Hey, we're nearly loaded, look at us go. Have I got it turned up fast or something? That seems awful quick. Right, come on then, let's continue setting up the plane. Manchester's newest one's got the best scenery. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I've got the Mako one. Seems alright. I'm sure someone will tell me that, like, you know, terminal building has changed, or there's a new version of Costa Coffee in, you know, near gate 37. It's like, okay, cool. That's cool. I think maybe I'm just not the best person to appreciate scenery all the time. All I want is taxiways that are decent. All I want is gates that are accurate. Accurate runway terraforming. And if there's a window as we pull into the gate, lovely. Let me see through the window. Like, render what's through the window. But, like, check-in desks... Really? Like... No, I'm alright, thanks. You can keep those. Never once have I been like, right, let's go and look at the checkout desks. Or the check-in desks. It's cool that they do it, but at the same time, I'd rather they didn't do it and charge me less. I think that's where I take the issue. I mean, it's really cool checking out Bristol from SoFly. But ultimately, what do I care about? I care about the runway. I care about the Bristol bounce. I care about accurate gates, taxi positions, all that kind of stuff, you know? Alright, what are we doing? 2-6 left. Presumably there is still no one online. We've got London Control, but is that the wrong London Control? I think it might be. Yeah. Absolutely. The wrong London Control. Yeah, Romy, I'm using VATSIM. Needs to be a spoons. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, man. Like, it's cool. If it's your local, I get why you'd want the most accurate rendition of it, but if it's not your local, if it's not my local, I kind of lose interest quite quickly. Like, we're going to Prague today. Could not care less about the interiors of Prague. I've been to Prague Airport. I've walked through it. But I don't really need them to model it for me. I don't need the whole, like, you know, security. I don't need the check-in desks. I don't need the duty-free lounge. I just don't need that. Thank you very much. ILS 24, Lomsky 8C error. And we're going to go via Erezu. Maybe I'm just turning into a grumpy old man. Maybe that's what it is. Just setting fire to any possibility of working with scenery devs, henceforth. Henceforth? Henceforth. Is an airport without a spoons? I mean, that's a valid question. That is a valid question. Right, let's start my pop-out manager. Get this screen fired up. 1, 2, 3. And for whatever reason, that happens afterwards. I don't know why it does it. I need to sort that out. Why is it doing that then? Let's change the height. That's better. Right, now let's lock that. There you go. I've actually got the full screens now on each one. Okay, we are loaded, so let's get the fuel pumps on and we'll get that APU.
Got traffic out on 2282, stand 558, pushing back on Quebec Alpha, face stop.
We're early, it's only 9:45.
Gatwick traffic, 053 landing up, runway 26 left.
Come on, cargo, where are you? Oh, here they come, look. Manchester's newest one got the best tuning in the new iniBuilds one. It's only available on 24. Yeah. Again, that's like iniBuilds, isn't it? Sort of looking ahead. I can see why developers are doing it. There's an option to fix this in settings, like return to original view. Oh, is there? Yeah, I need to look into it properly, I think, with this screen, because I'm getting a lot of questions. A lot of questions. Like, I put up a picture the other day when the internet went out, and I put up a picture of my setup being like, where it came up with like no internet connection. I was like, right, come on then, who ruined my internet? And everyone was like, where's that screen come from? So I think I need to do a video about that. For sure.
Traffic to Sunrock 237, pushing back from stand 11.
Right, let's have a little look at charts. We are on the Minfo 1 Mike departure. So, first waypoint we need to be below 4,000, then we need to be at 5 at Acorn. My FCU cube has frozen again. Why is it keeping on doing that? I don't understand why. Because look, if I don't know if you can see it, if I scroll on here, it updates on the thing. So it's not like the USB connection's been lost. It is doing stuff. It's just... it's really weird. Really weird. Video comparison between SU3 and 4 was great. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad it could help. That's the main thing. That's what I always want when I make a video. I just want it to help people. Like, if you're not helping people, then... generally, the videos that do best are the ones where you help people. But it's good. It's nice to help people. 1015.
London traffic, Speedbird 153, clear from SU7.
So then, our taxi from stand 567 to 26 left will be Quebec Alpha, left onto Lima, all the way down to Papa, then probably left onto Alpha Sierra, hold Alpha 1. That'll be my plan. Nice and easy. How are we doing for time? We're doing okay. Okay, QNH is set. Initial altitude 5,000 is set. I mean 4,000 really, I suppose, but... yeah, we should go 4,000, because 4,000 is in the window as well, in the PFD. Then we go to 5, then we go to 6. That's how we should do it. Whether I can do that while hand flying is another matter. Alright, let's get the transponder on. How are we doing? The APU is fired. That's excellent news. And our flight plan, let's just step through it. So out of Gatwick. And basically straight out over Europe. Lomkey. Into Arezu and in.
Gatwick traffic out 2282, taxiing Bravo 1 via
Easy peasy, right?
Lima and Quebec Alpha at Gatwick traffic.
Easy peasy. You probably couldn't see all that, could you? Because I had my charts up. Sorry. So let's just double check. Init page B got populated. Yes, it did. That's looking nice. Performance page 151, 151, 154. Flaps 2. Down trim 0.3. Flex temp 63. We're looking all right. We're looking all right. Well, that being the case, let's get our beacon on. Morning, Airbus. You right, mate?
Traffic 1 Juliet Hotel. Gatwick traffic, Air Not 1 Juliet Hotel, push and start. Gatwick traffic. Gatwick traffic, Sunrock 237, taxiing Mike 1, we are Mike.
Oh god, I thought we were pushing back then, but it was just the jetway. I was like, ah!
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Now, I've got 10 minutes either side, I think, haven't I? Haven't opened the sim in a couple of months. I messed it up with downloading the default scenery and add-on scenery. I had to reinstall. Oof. Terry, that sucks. Sorry, mate.
Locking gear.
Right, plan is get up to cruise, and I need a coffee. So I did not sleep well last night. I'm in a very bad mood.
Departing to the west.
Right, nose right, tail left. Just double check we're all clear. Yes, we are. GSX is updated. There's been another update. Oh my word. Gatwick traffic, air not 109, stand 567, pushing back, facing south on Quebec Alpha.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Go on then, let's rock and roll. Morning,
All
noms.
engines clear. Start at will.
Engine and start. AP bleed on. Should we treat ourselves to some early morning Phoenix sounds? I think we should.
Gatwick traffic, Seabird 35 Papa, gonna begin taxi, holding point Mike 1 for runway 26 left via Kilo, November, Juliet, Zulu, Alpha November, and Mike. Gatwick traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please
Are we ever
pay
going to get
attention
bored of this sound? I don't think we are we?
Crew instructions including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes.
I don't think we are. How do I get rid of my headphones? Has anyone got the Sony XM4 noise cancelling headphones? Because every time I talk, it cuts out the sound and I can just hear myself. Like it goes into a transparency mode. How do I get rid of that? Oh, I think I might have just done it. No, I haven't. Ah! Have I done it? Has that done it? No, that's not done it either. God, that's annoying. You have to book a slot extra, I think, for arrivals, but not departures. I believe. Right, I'm going to see if I can use the app. Turn off active noise cancellation in the software. Oh, God, I hate that software. Hang on.
Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket.
I don't know. I haven't got time. I'll just have to turn them off.
When outside, inflate it.
Because I do like to use them plugged into the computer with the noise cancellation on, because then I don't have to hear all my fans and computers. It's just like, all I hear is you guys. Okay, engine 2.
And seatbelt fastened.
Maps 2.
Regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
Ways reshade. No, nothing like that at the moment. We've done videos on it in the past. Okay, one thing I do like about this Gatwick scenery are these things. They look good. Always looking out the window from 567. Always looks a bit naff on the freeway. This looks better. Good job, Eddie. That's what we want. Things that you can see airside. Because guess what? We're flying planes. Who knew? Parking brake set. Just check the config of the pop-out manager. Pop-out settings, enable return to predefined camera view after pop-out should be disabled. Something for you to try later. Amazing. Thank you very much.
222, lining up runway 26 left.
Not yet, Noms, no. It turns out they've done a software update, I think, and they've defaulted to old settings. So I'll have to have a look. Probably when I'm not live, to be honest. I'll suffer through today. It'll be alright. It's not bad, in fairness.
Gatwick traffic, 7 heavy, pushing back, stand 150, facing east.
Is that the trickster I can hear? Valaris? What's Valaris?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
But that's 2 good engine starts. Lose the APU. Taxi light is on.
CB195, push back, stand 3 to the south. Gatwick traffic.
Bing bong. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's do a taxi. Morning, Matthew. So, as discussed, we're going to do south on Quebec Alpha. So we're here. We'll head down, make a left onto Lima, make a right onto Papa, Alpha Sierra, Alpha 1.
Yeah, traffic behind the departing aeronaut aircraft. The Super 35 Papa lining up and waiting runway at 26 up behind. Scout traffic.
Now Gatwick traffic A at 109, taxiing from 567 down to holding point Alpha 126 left via Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa and Alpha Sierra Gatwick traffic. Come on, Ed.
Future traffic, easy 607 going around.
I thought you were using Volaris Airlines. Oh, no. We're flying as ourselves. Air not. Right, let's have a good look at Gatwick then.
Gatwick traffic, 035 Papa, taking off now, runway 26 left, Minto 1 light departure, Gatwick traffic.
How you doing, Ranger? And Dominique's in as well. Looking okay, particularly out the right side from where we are now. It feels like iniBuilds have fleshed it out a bit more. I mean, you can't whinge at the freeway one, it's really good. Considering it is completely free.
Gatwick traffic 57, taking C6 left, Romeo Lima for November.
Gatwick traffic, A01 Juliet Hotel, taxiing via Kilo November to holding point Bravo 1.
There's Tricky, push back. We're going to make a left onto Lima. Looks like they've modelled some kind of building work going on, which is cool. It does look better than the freeway one, absolutely. I think it's worth the 12 quid. Not entirely convinced it's worth paying 20 odd if you've already got the freeway though. But as soon as it went on sale for 12, more than happy with that. It doesn't have the passengers walking across the bridge though, does it? That strikes me as odd. You'd have thought that would be something Innie would have jumped all over. What are you all thinking anyway? Macabell, how you doing, man? Yeah, the ground textures are nice too. No regrets, I think. For 12 quid, well worth it.
Airnaut 2282, climbing flight level 390.
Is that a Joanna I spy over there? Now, the downside of this screen is that it's blocking my Tobii eye tracker. I need to reposition it. Possibly on the little new screen itself. Yeah, no noms, I haven't. Yeah, that was sucky. That whole day, Tuesday was not a good day. But what are you going to do, eh? Yeah, I think everything just looks a little bit better, doesn't it? With the Ini one. Black Friday deals, oh cool. I had someone ask me in a comment the other day saying, have you tried, whatever it is, Rex or something, and can you share your settings? And I replied saying, no, never, sorry, as in, no, I've never tried it. And he goes, you don't need to gatekeep. I was like, what? I was like, oh wait, you thought I was saying I'm never going to share my settings. I was like, oh, sorry. No, I meant I've never tried it. I'll never share my settings with you. Game name, Flight Sim 24. What's the side stick? Moser AB9 with a FS Project stick on top. We will follow behind Joanna. What resolution? I play at 4K, but I stream to you guys in 1080.
Runway 26 left.
I'm going to take the full runway length, I think, just because I can't be bothered to reconfig.
Gatwick traffic, Sugar 195, running up runway 26 left, parking in off from Mike 1.
Hotel, departing.
Yeah, I think the iniBuilds one is definitely better. They've done a nice job. I do like Ini scenery generally. Oh, I thought it was getting hot in here. I've got my heater on. It's like, oh, man, dying. Alright, let's get that predictive wind shear on. Would I recommend the XCX for 1440p, or is that overkill? I imagine that would be lovely at 1440p. You just never have to worry, would you? I mean, even the 24 gig in 1440p, if you scroll back, look for my my videos, even at 1440, I've had people tell me that the 16 gig's been a struggle, and I've seen it as well. Do I prefer flying out of Gatwick or Heathrow? Generally, Gatwick. Let's find it a bit more interesting. But I would like to start doing more with Heathrow as well.
Gatwick traffic, N1 Juliet Hotel, crossing 2,000, 3,6,000.
2357 fully established let's run 2 southern peak miles to 16 to 4 miles Heathrow.
Gatwick traffic, Sugar 195, departing runway 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
And Air 109 lining up 26 left behind the departing speedboat behind the Gatwick traffic. Let's go. Where are you going, Tricky?
Gatwick traffic, N1 Juliet Hotel, clear of runway 226 left.
Check there's nothing coming. There isn't. Come on, plane. Move. I'm just going to hold here for separation.
Big 195, 2,500, on the proceed right turn, info 1 Mike.
Okay, just give it another minute. Gatwick traffic and at 109 taking off 26 left. Gatwick traffic on the Info 1 mic.
Gatwick traffic FedEx 27, heavy low and up 26 left.
Okay, Manflex 63. Auto throttle blue. Auto thrust blue, I should say. SOS green. B1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Traffic in at 109, airborne at 26 left, passing 1000. Levers climb, let the nose dip. Okay, flaps 1. Okay, start the turn.
Gatwick traffic FedEx 27, heavy departing 26 left, minute for 1 right.
Cheers, fastest car. Hey, here comes 4,000 feet. I love that I can fly while looking out the window because I got my PFD here. This is worth every penny that I spent on that screen. Which wasn't a huge amount, really. I'm going to do a video about it. I think people think it's something special, like it's a like an actual flight sim tool or something, but it's really not. It's just a cheap, nasty little screen off of Amazon. That's all it is.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt
If you need to go past Tricky, I'm at flight level 370. If you want to like go 39 and shoot over, then
toilets are located at
feel free, because you probably will be going quicker than me.
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us.
Can we see Gatwick? Not quite. Okay, let's get ourselves lined up. Thomas, the throttle. Sorry, I missed you back there, mate. Busy taking off. The throttle's from Moser. It's the MTQ, and the idea is that you can swap out the Airbus levers, and you can pop on Boeing style levers. They've even got like the proper little reverse thrust Boeing style buttons, because they all connect electronically. There's all electronic connectors in there.
Gatwick 757, heavy to reduce your clip past 3000 particle.
It's very cool. Alright, let's go to 5,000. Let's fly the SID properly, shall we? In fact, saying that, Tricky's behind. Gatwick traffic Air 109, flying now, climbing now, flight level 370, Gatwick traffic, mid for 1 mic. Three, 7, nothing.
Gatwick traffic, China Eastern 17 kilo, 10 mile final 26 left to go in.
We're so lucky to have the sim. I mean, bloody hell, look at that. I know we can complain about it, but there are some days where you look at it and you're just like, good grief. That looks so good. Noms, you gifted another gift. Noms, you gifted 5 on Tuesday. That's crazy, man. Thank you, Noms. You madman. Seriously, Noms, thank you. You really don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. I suppose, seeing as you took out my internet on Tuesday, Noms, it's the least you can do. I will hand fly up until the next waypoint. I'll see. So I've got a turn coming up. I'll see if I can fly the turn while looking out the window. Disarm the ground spoilers while we're at it, shall we? Alright, here we go then. Turn coming up. 10,000 feet reached. Dip the nose and we'll start the turn. Yeah, Noms makes a good point there. Anyone that's been gifted a membership or anyone that is already a member that doesn't realise, you can, if you go to the community tab or whatever it's called on YouTube that you'll see now you're a member, if you go to the Airnot page on YouTube, the channel page, there'll be a link to our Discord. It's one of the perks of being a member. And similarly, if you have subbed on Twitch or have been gifted a sub on Twitch and you've linked your Twitch account to your Discord account within Discord, you should then be able to see that you're eligible to join the server. Right, that's enough autopilot on. No, of course it doesn't work. Why isn't it working? Oh, Philip, you're here as well. How you doing, Philip? Thank you for gifting the 1 membership as well. I really appreciate both of you. I hope you never feel like you have to do it though. Like, you're more than welcome to turn up and not do that. I never want people to feel... I never want people that like sort of support and, you know, gift memberships regularly. I never want them to feel like they have to. Really, really appreciate it, but I don't want you feeling that way. Nice to see you anyway, Philip. Where are you today, the sim, or are you at home? Dan says, damn, every time I tune in, your setup keeps evolving. Yes, it does. I made the comment. Thomas! Thank you. Who received it? Andy got it. They're not made me do it. Sorry, Thomas. My bad. Yeah, hurry up and gift a member or get out. That's what I should start doing. I should be more of a hard-nosed streamer, shouldn't I? Can't see that lasting though, can you? I think the channel might suddenly not be doing so well. So, wonder what happened there. It's getting really hot in here. My heater's on, that's why. Oh, Terry. Terry's gifted one as well. Thank you, Terry. Who's that? Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Hood! Hood, you lucky thing. Paying it forward. Nice. Thank you, Terry. Thank you all. Thank you all. I've got 5070 Ti 16 gigs as Mac about of GDDR7 on an ultra-wide 1440p, and sometimes it's a struggle with VRAM. Yeah. I forget who it was the other day. Might have been OG. Basically making the point, I think I said something like, well, I suppose, you know, the 4080 Super with 16 gigs of RAM, at 4K, no wonder it's a struggle. And then he said, well, actually, at 1440p, and we've seen it at like places like Edinburgh, even at 1440, it can be a struggle. But now, look, we're up above the clouds. We're at 11.8, which isn't too bad. Which isn't too bad at all. We're doing all right. Oh, well, what's happened
to go towards the bounced into Brussels t-shirt design. Also wanted to beat Philip.
Oh, wow, Noms. I don't even know where to begin with that one. Don't even know where to begin. Obviously, many thanks. Like, honestly, appreciate that. Thank you. First of all, Brussels never happened, so why would there be a t-shirt? You know? It didn't happen, it's as simple as that. And it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Average touchdown. I can only go by what New Sky told me. New Sky said it was an average touchdown. And as we all know, average means good. So, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? British Airways 837. First time chat, welcome on in. Was considered a 9070 XT, but after watching your video, I'll probably get the 7900 XTX, as Nvidia are too expensive. Yeah. Exactly. That's the whole reason I got mine. Not because I wanted one. Kind of didn't want an AMD card, in all honesty. Like, wasn't thrilled about it. Is this 24? Yeah. Hey, Qatar. What's the name of the throttle? Moser MTQ. AMD isn't that bad. No, AMD isn't that bad. But it's not as good as my Nvidia card. It's got loads of VRAM, so in that sense it's good. But the fact that it will just crash and I get graphics timeout errors unless I limit the megahertz in the settings, like, shouldn't have to do that. Really shouldn't have to do that.
The Brussels delusion continues.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ryan. You're right. The delusion is continuing with you lot. That sounds like a you problem. Like, collectively. Airnot's pretending that this t-shirt isn't happening. I mean, I can make a t-shirt design on my on my merch store. I can't imagine any of you would want to buy it because they're so bloody expensive. That's the problem with my merch store at the minute. It's like, it makes it very, very easy. It's all like print on demand, so there's no risk. I don't have to like print 1,000 t-shirts and pay loads of money up front or anything. But yeah, like the mugs, some people order the mugs because they're quite, well, they're for a mug, they're still very expensive, but it's the cheapest item. Yeah, that's the trouble with the merch. And then there's the shipping. It ain't cheap. Like, there's no way I can sit here and be like, guys, you should really get my mug because it's a great mug and it's really good value. It's not, it's terrible value. Like, probably shouldn't buy it, to be honest. But if you want an Airnot mug, that's the only way I can make it happen feasibly right now. So, sorry. Depending on where you are in the world, the shipping will vary as well. Thank you for the 2 though, Ryan. You know, even if, you know, obviously got some delusion problems, I do appreciate it.
I think it's time for you to print 1,000 t-shirts. Smile.
Why is that? Where have you been? Thank you for the $4.99, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope everything's going well for you, White Hat. I feel like I haven't seen you much lately. You popped in the other day, didn't you? Nice to see you. TMJ says, morning mate, I've got a question. Go for it. I think David should show it on... Show what on stream? Not the Brussels landing, surely. What am I supposed to be showing? Oh, the design. Okay, hang on. Hold the line, caller. I don't have Discord on my sim PC, so I can't actually get it up on the screen here. Hang on, I'll show you on my phone screen, because I'm a top guy. Oh my god. Right, it's going into yoke cam. Can you see that? Bounced into Brussels. The cheek. Unbelievable. Welcome on in, Mike. Things are busy, but good. Maybe you can wear 1,000 t-shirts at once. Drink out of 100 mugs at the same time too. Oh, there was a H3. Do you remember that YouTube channel, H3H3? I'm fairly certain he did a video where he like put on like 100 shirts or something. But at the end of it, he used to say like, I can't move. What a hero. How much VRAM is your 4060 got? 837. Was that a 12 gig card? I can't remember. Or was that an 8? I get so confused with the 60 series. Hey Kenobi. H3's still going and still drama filled. Oh god. Yeah, I mean some of his older videos I found them quite funny, to be honest. Like some of them were quite amusing. But then yeah, it definitely felt like he became a bit of an internet drama llama at a certain point, and I was like, probably done. Can't be doing with that, really. Can't believe I don't have Discord on my stream PC. Yeah, there's no need for it really. Like, all I do is stream. Well, I don't even stream, I just literally, it runs a sim. I occasionally play like Battlefield or Call of Duty on it. But I've got Discord on my stream PC. Because obviously I use that for comms, because all my mic routes through it, obviously for the stream that I'm doing now, but that means if I'm going to play like Battlefield with a friend, comms have to go through the stream PC. Who were my inspirations for the YouTube channel? That's a good question. There's so many. I think more recently, probably my biggest inspiration, and you guys may not have heard of him, is a guy called Planes, Trains, Everything. He's a retired chap from Scotland, I think, Glasgow way. And he just does travel vlogs. And that's kind of like one of my favourite things to do, like in the evening, is just put one of his videos on, see where he's been going, and just enjoy it. And he hasn't changed a bit. He's doing really, really well. He's doing so well. His channel's like the old fellow with the white hair. Yeah, that's it. White hat. Yeah. I watched a video came up the other day. It was like, I don't know, Dubai back to Heathrow on the Emirates A380, and I was like, oh, go on in, I'll give that a watch. I didn't realise that video was like 3 or 4 years old. And I couldn't tell, because he hasn't changed his style, the way he is. Like, it hasn't changed him, is my point. And he's just like the most normal guy. And he was back then. And anyway, I thought he obviously had several thousand subscribers at the point that he made that video, even though it was an old one. Anyway, he gets off the plane at London, and he's outside the terminal being like, oh yeah, hope you all enjoyed, thanks for coming along, blah blah blah. And he goes, really weird thing happened on the plane. I was waiting for the toilet, and someone goes, are you that Planes, Trains, Everything guy? And he's like, yeah, I am. And he's like, oh, that's really cool, I'm subscribed to you. And he goes, isn't that amazing? He goes, I've only got 263 subs, and I've just met one of them on a plane. What are the chances? It's like 263, that's all he had at that point. But now he's got like 100k plus. And his style, his present, he hasn't like, his videos are still just the same. Like, he hasn't gone crazy with the edits and like trying to like follow the YouTube meta of engagement farming and doing this because you'll get more clicks and doing that because it will increase audience retention. He just does what he wants to do. And I sort of feel like there's longevity in that. He did a sleeper train vlog. Yeah, that's him. He's probably, yeah, the, is it the what's it called? Is it the Caledonian Summit Sleeper? But yeah, brilliant guy. I think more recently, people like him, people like Steve Marsh, again, another YouTube travel vlogger, they don't pretend to be anything they're not. They just are. And I feel like a lot of YouTube that I watch, there's always this kind of Mr. Beastification of it, and I'm getting sick of it, to be honest with you. Yeah, just this whole obsession with like, wow, we're going to do this thing, then we're going to do this thing, but wait, then we're going to do this thing, big explosion. It's just like, no, come on. Like, we're better than this. As a species, I guarantee you we're better than this. Maybe I'm just turning into an old grouch, I don't know. But I sort of look ahead and sort of think where I want to be with this. It's like, do I want to go full YouTube meta, be chasing the algorithm constantly, and probably end up burning out on it? Or do I want to just be exactly who I am, keep showing up, and still be here in 20 years' time? So, you know, that would be the goal for me. So I look at people like Scott from Planes, Trains, Everything, and look how he hasn't changed a damn thing, and he's still done really, really well, and he's enjoying it. That's the main thing. He's doing well because he's enjoying it, and because he enjoys it, we enjoy it. So I sort of look to him for inspiration, really. Be more like him. And it's easy to chase the numbers, and to a point, like you've got to play the game to a point on YouTube. You do have to, you know, like, it is all about the packaging. Like, if I made a really poor thumbnail and didn't bother to title the video enticingly, very few people would click it. Like, I don't like doing that. I always feel like pushing my luck sometimes with my thumbnails and my titles, but you sort of, if you're going to make a video, you sort of do have to present it in such a way. Not to the point where it's misleading, but you do have to make a good title, make a good thumbnail. It's all part of the game. But at the same time, you can still be authentic, I think. And you see, like, Planes, Trains, Everything doing that with his thumbnails. Like, he makes thumbnails to try and draw you in and titles it to try and draw you in. Of course he should. Like, it'd be mad not to. But I think there's a certain point, and you know when you see it. TikTok's very rare to be consistently maintaining popular lives, bro. But it's great to build. Best streaming app for exposure, then drag them to purple, etc. Yeah. I'm just curious to try TikTok. So we are live streaming on TikTok. I did try it a little while ago and kind of stopped for a little bit because I had trouble with the TikTok Studio app. But we'll give it another go. It seems alright. Seems cool. Hey, Remy sent a rose. Thanks, Remy. Remy, I've got to be honest, I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. People saying there's a traffic jam ahead. Oh, where am I? There's me. Oh, hello. What's going on here? You'll be alright. You've got plenty of time to spread out yet. Anything on in Prague? Nout. Got the place to ourselves. So if we're landing 2-4, which I believe is the plan, I'm probably going to jump off here, then cross 1-2, and then maybe go to stand 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, something like that. Straight up clickbait titles and thumbnails are the worst. China says it's really not comfortable with a plane 1 mile behind me. Honestly, bro, having Twitch on your screen isn't good.
Flying an Airbus at 3 AM challenge. Gone wrong. Almost died.
The word Twitch is red listed. Is it really? What's happened, Wise Hat? Thank you for the $4.99, by the way. Flying an Airbus at 3 AM challenge. Gone wrong. Almost died. What's that? Oh, is that like a thumbnail? You recommend putting the Twitch emblem? Okay. That's a good point. We'll try that. I've got to be honest, it does feel like it's quite hard to get traction on Twitch, on TikTok. But the biggest problem I've got, whenever I upload a TikTok in the Airbus, as we all know, the Airbus likes to say a certain word just before you touch down. I'm not going to say it, because it will probably get me into trouble. If I do like a little just TikTok video of a landing in the Airbus and it says that, yeah, the videos just get shadow banned, so bit annoying. Just pulled the trigger and ordered a 7900 XTX. Damn. Make sure you undervolt it. Make sure you undervolt it. Don't forget the AI thumbnails with the red arrows everywhere. I must admit, I do use a red arrow sometime. Only to like point things out, like that are genuinely worth pointing out. But yeah, I get what you mean. I need to network, bro. I mean, Manny, to be honest, like I'm happy just streaming on Twitch. I'm doing just fine over on YouTube. It's not like I'm desperately trying to succeed on Twitch. I just figure I might as well stream there, and if people want to watch, they can. YouTube is what I consider home, to be honest, and or Twitch. Twitch less so, though. YouTube's home for me. How long's the flight? The flight is about maybe like an hour left. Thanks, Manny. Do I have any links on how to undervolt? What I would do is look up Ancient Gameplays. He's got a video all about it, and I copied him pretty much. I can show you what I did, if it will load. Here we go. So, into the Performance tab, then Tuning. Minimum frequency I set to 2,400, maximum to 2,500, and then I undervolted it to 1120 millivolts. Then clock speed of 2700, but you need to put 2714 to get that on the VRAM. You need to give it 14 megahertz more than you actually want. Then I raised the power limit by 15%, and that was that. Yeah, trying to change altitude, I would like change by 2,000 feet. But yeah, Ancient Gameplays, 837 if you want all the details. But we shouldn't have to do that, right? We shouldn't have to do that. Because if I don't do that, the card will crash. And that's just like... that's borderline faulty, right? Darth, yes mate, new throttle. We did a video about it on the channel 3 weeks ago now. It's from Moser, the Moser MTQ. It's really cool. I just made a seatbelt for the MSFS Typhoon. What do you mean? Oh, in real life. Damn. Good for you. You can offset a mile instead of changing altitude. Well, as in like go off to the left or to the right for a mile. Hoping Sim Update 4 helps my 8700 i7 perform better. Works generally well with the Phoenix, AI, and custom airports, with Heathrow being the exception. Yeah, Heathrow's always a struggle, isn't it? Heathrow's always a struggle. Your 14th gen CPU has been giving you problems with the flight sim. Oh, Wise Hat, you haven't got one of those ones that's degraded, have you? What have you got? Have you got the... not the 14.9. Have you got the 14.9? Morning, Bobby. It's the i9. Oh no, Wise Hat, have you done the... you're aware of the whole degradation issue with those? Oh, Pandy, cheers, man. You converted your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate you. Yeah, Ryan, you love that route, don't you? Baltimore to Heathrow. In fairness, you're making the VA so much money. So... Sent it back to the insurance company, they sent you a new one. Have you updated the latest BIOS on your motherboard, Wise Hat? Because without the latest BIOS and microcode update, any new chip you put in will then degrade too, I think. That was a big balls up from Intel, wasn't it? It really was. Yeah, problem is, Wise Hat, is that what you have now might also be degraded. So once they degrade, they're degraded. I guess it will stop further damage. I don't think the MSI app will do the BIOS automatically. I don't think it will. I think that just does like drivers and stuff like that usually. Check it out. Look into it. But yeah, it's a bad situation. Very bad situation. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of old news now, really. But it was all over, like, Gamers Nexus was all over it, like, months and months ago. I'm trying to join the VA, but struggling to get an 8.0 rating because my sim keeps messing up mid-flight. How is it messing up? Yeah, see, Philip, you're probably fine, aren't you? Because you've done the microcode. So, you're good. You're good. I just still can't believe the price of DDR5. That is getting absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I did an upgrade on my BIOS on the inside PC last night. That is the 5800X3D 4080 Super. Because I was getting errors when I loaded up loads of games saying like your TPM thing isn't right. And I was like, but I thought I did all that. I thought it enabled it. Turns out there's now a newer version of it in the BIOS that you need. Yeah, it could be it, Wise Hat. Glad I didn't wait any longer to build the PC because the pricing's going nuts. Yeah, well, my RAM kit, keep in mind my RAM was second hand when I bought it. I got it from CEX and I saw it on Amazon the other day for £800. Albeit from a third party seller that probably isn't selling them at that price, but the fact that they were listed at that price and they were out of stock everywhere else, it's completely wild. Absolutely wild. What's happening? Do you already have the PNDG 737 for 24 for pre-release lives? No. No, I do not. It goes into early access this weekend, does it? Damn. Oh, Wise Hat, that costs you a lot. That costs you a hell of a lot. If you needed to buy 48 gig today, I mean 64 gig that kit was that I've got, and it was on Amazon for £800. £800! Is the RAM price hike worldwide? Yeah, apparently it's because of AI. Like data centers are just buying it all up like you wouldn't believe. I did hear a story, I don't know how true it was, that apparently OpenAI, it's a strategy of theirs to buy all the RAM and basically just hoard it, even if they just warehouse it, so that there's a worldwide shortage, and therefore their competitors, their AI competitors, cannot scale their infrastructure and therefore compete as effectively. Which is bizarre. Yeah, Terry, sell half of it. Then just buy it back when the prices crash. Noms, I think the PMDG will release this year. That's what RSR was saying. Saying it should be this year. I bought the Thrustmaster side stick on Amazon. They sent me the wrong one. What did they send you? They send you the yoke. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Apparently TFDI will have a 2024 support before Christmas, will it? Do you think that the whole real-world MD-11 stuff is going to affect them? Did I get the info about the RAM from ChatGPT? No, I think it was Moore's Law is Dead YouTube channel. Does a lot of leaks and stuff like that, so... Yeah, that's right, Pandy. The 800 this year, with the other models to follow. I mean, really all I want is the 800. Just give me the 800. We're done. No, Wise Hat, I missed that. Right, weather check into Prague. Let's have a look at this site here, Metar Taff. What's the weather doing? Yeah, coming right across runway 24. Looks like we're on for a 2-4 arrival then. The MD-11 is gone, not flying again. Do you think the grounding is going to be permanent then? What's the 800? The 737-800. Sorry, should have been more specific. Upgraded to 64 gig the first half of this year for £220 and now I'm selling it for 600 plus. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could sell mine, but then I'd have no RAM. Yeah, I do wonder, like, if the MD-11 got grounded for good, like, would that impact TFDI? Like, would the interest for the plane dry up, given that it's no longer in the skies for real? It'd suck for them if that's the case, because they've obviously worked really hard on it. Do I play DCS or War Thunder? It's my intent to, I just haven't got around to it. Still haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, Tricky, you like your War Thunder, don't you? It's a legend freighter. Did I ever fly on an MD-11 in real life? No. Never ever. I've always thought it looked cool, the whole like tri-jet thing. I always thought that was pretty epic. Where would you guys rank it, the TFDI? Because obviously I never tried it. But like, if you were to rank it amongst all the other planes in terms of its detail and fidelity and so on and so forth. Is it up there with Phoenix and PMDG, or is it a little bit below, but still really good? Like, where would you rank it? Depot up there. Definitely study level. Well, Terry, like, yeah, it's a good point, isn't it? You wonder how it being grounded affects the fleet operators. Like, the pilots, presumably, there must be something, like, if they're, like, union pilots or whatever, there must be something in there that gives them some level of protection if that happens, that they still get paid or something, right? Yeah, I think for me, the TFDI, it would be nice to fly it. Yeah, we'll maybe see when the 2024 update comes. For me, like, the whole 2024 thing's put a lot of updates for me on hold. Like the TFDI, it was like, well, when we get a native 24 version, I'll think about it. The iFly, it's like, well, when we get a native 24 version, I'll think about it. I think for me now, to buy a plane, it has to be 24. I'm not really... There's a YouTube video of a guy from Western Global doing a complete cold and dark in a level DMD11, and you can follow along, and the TFDI does exactly the same. Well, there you go, cool. Isn't it really hard to land smoothly though? Because like when it came out, people were like, can't butter this thing. Real for the actual plane though. Fair enough. What I'm struggling with at the minute is the 340. I'm really struggling with the 340. Cannot land that thing smoothly. I'm always like 350 plus feet per minute. Always. Always, always, always. How long have we got left? Because you know what I'm thinking, don't you? Oh, 200 miles. You know what I'm thinking, don't you? It's nearly 11 o'clock. Is that Logitech radio stack you have? If so, does it work okay in 24? It's all... I wouldn't... Honestly, at this point in the game, I wouldn't recommend you buy it. It just feels like very old hat at this point. Like, compared to all the other sim gear I've got here, it's like, that clearly looks like it's from the early 2000s, possibly the 90s, you know? I mean, look at the stuff we've got coming from WinWing, WingFlex, so on and so forth. I couldn't in good conscience recommend you pick it up at this point, really. Because it's really the old... It's Logitech, yeah, but really it's all the old Satec gear from years ago. That they just changed the box art on it and said Logitech. And you need spad.next as well to make it compatible with that sim. So as a result, I tend not to use it that much. Yeah, not thrilled with it. Initially, I was quite pleased with it, but I think long-term usage, I'm just a bit like... People got 737 to make a pre-show. We can expect it next week. And we have a PS5 Premier, and we can say Sim Update 4, you can connect the dots here. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I mean, that'd be amazing if we get the 7.3 next week. That would be like a dream come true, because it's been a long year waiting for it, hasn't it? It's been a long year. And thank God for Phoenix, really. Phoenix saved the day, because they came out super early with a experimental branch, which actually worked quite well. That kept us going, I think. Had that not been the case, I'd have just been like, nope, back to 2020, see you next year. That kind of thing, you know. What's the throttle? It's the Moser MTQ. Yeah, tricky. I'd quite like a 400, providing they do us a passenger freighter. Like a Boeing converted freighter. And the Neos from Phoenix. Yep. It feels like there's a lot of stuff happening, doesn't there? A lot of stuff happening. It's been a year of... We've had a lot of grief this year. Like, ever since 24 came out, it's been a rough old year. Now the sim's starting to feel really good. The planes are starting to feel really good. Everything's just starting to feel... Yeah, we're getting, like, Neos from Phoenix. We're getting the 7.3 from PMDG. TFDI, as you say, they're making a 24 version. iFly, apparently, aren't they making a 24 version of their plane? It's very cool. Do you think you're ever going to make a Discord server sometime? We've already made it. It's a members perk. Phoenix should do an A380. I don't know what they're going to do next. If I was Phoenix, I would do an A330. You got Wordle in too? God damn. Right, that settles it. I'm going to make a quick coffee, then we're doing Wordle. I'll be back in a minute. Behave yourselves. Philip, you're in charge. Sorry about that. That took much longer than I planned. The dog decided he wanted to go out in the garden. God bless him. Right then, we need to do this Wordle. Can't have Philip beating us. Wordle. Here we go then. Let's go. Okay, it's not a bad start. I don't know. Maybe it is a bad start. How did you get it in 2, Philip? You must have had a really good first one. Name a plane for an edit. Warthog, can you do me a favour and explain, like, what that's all about? I always get people coming in, and it's always on YouTube Vertical, and they say, name a plane for an edit, and I don't get it. It's really bizarre. Rebel. Can't be rebel, Ryan, because we've used the L and it's gone grey. That means it's not in the word. I always start with Earth and got ERT. So TR... Could it be that? They use photos or vids of your selected plane and use effects and make a vid making the plane look good. What? It's a really weird thing to do. Not going to be that then. Okay. Where do we go from here then? We know there's a T. Philip's told us there's a T. PR Trike. Okay, within there's an I. We know there's an I and a T now. Starts with an R. Three. I'm not seeing it, Philip. I'm not seeing it today. Any thoughts? Prague is busy. It was dead when I looked a minute ago. Have a look. Oh my word, yeah, so it is. Loads of people in. That's cool. Nice to see it busy. So there's Ryan. There's Joanna. Tricky's gone over the top of me. Locals fleeing. Can we blame them? Probably not. What is this word? Come on. Philip says it starts with an R. Last letter is the T. Why aren't I using the Wingflex cube with the 737? Can you make some good binds on it with SPAD? Not that I'm aware of at the moment. It's also not working today. Doesn't seem to want to do anything, which is a bit weird. Yeah, I keep on to them about SPAD support. And they say they're working on it. Oh, man. How'd you get an I in there as well? R-E... Refit? Could it be that? No. Resit? Repit? Rejit? Rehit? Rejit? Is rejit a word? For a site, it's got an E, isn't it? It's got to be reset. What? Oh my god. Remit, of course. Oh. Damn, that was harder than I thought it was going to be. Well done for getting it in two, Philip. I didn't really... Couldn't really see that, to be honest with you. Struggled there. Many congratulations, Philip. Right. We are not far, are we? I'm going to go performance cost index of 6. That will slow us down a bit. Which will give us separation from Tricky. Who is only 2.5 miles ahead of us. But he is below us by quite a bit. Oh, you can see him, look. It's not often that you can actually see them in 24. Normally you see them on radar, but you can't actually physically see them. Cheers, bro. What's my current settings? Ultra or high? It's ultra, but tuned down a little bit. I've got a video all about it. Okay, hopefully we can extend our gap to Tricky a little bit. And our top of descent, we've got 50 miles to extend that gap, so I think we'll be okay. Right, let's get things going then. QNH in Prague. Arrival, we'll go for 24, that's still looking like a goer. 1023 is a QNH. Temperature is it really 0 degrees? Oh. Okay. Then 200/9. 200/9. Barrows into Prague 1358. Because it is actually quite high at Prague. As for our weight, landing weight, we're going to be 64.3 tons. So a low auto brake will get us stopped 2,100 meters. Which, yeah, low auto brake will get us stopped in plenty of time. We can jump off either on Delta or Echo. Then my plan will be to take Foxtrot over to, yeah, jump off Echo or Delta. I mean, worst case Foxtrot, but I don't think we need to. Trundle over to Foxtrot. Then we'll take Hotel over to stand, I don't know, 14, 15. That should do us nicely. What's happening on Unicom at Prague? What's going on? What have I missed? Good. That's the plan anyway. Is this 2020? No, 24. Oh man, I'm tired. I did not sleep well last night. So I'll remedy that with a bag of mini cheddars. Squawk 7500, engine start approved. What? Oh, this ought to be good then. You know what we should do as well? Although maybe not right now. Because we've got top of descent coming up. On the way back, we need to look at how much it would cost to spec out a PC. With today's prices. 8 auto brake low set. Three-second rule. Just too tricky out there still. Oh, someone new. Okay, fair enough. And we were all new once, weren't we? So we're going to descend down to 4,000. As soon as we're on Unicom, might as well do it all in one hit. No point playing games, is there? I didn't know what an ILS was when I joined a year ago, so yeah, exactly. Like, I think if you're going to join VATSIM, there's a responsibility to know a certain amount of stuff, and the VATSIM entrance exam will try and make sure that most of that is covered, but Yeah, the idea that you need to know absolutely everything, I think, is just nonsense, really. Like, of course you're going to learn as you go. Of course you are. Like, it'd be crazy to expect anything other than that. You say the code of conduct states what you need to know to fly on the network. Yeah. And really that test should be the test of that, surely. If the whole point of that test is to keep the network sound, then that should be its purpose, right? Tricky, I'm going to start my descent in a minute. Just saying. Hey, good news. Windows Defender says I've got no viruses. Prague traffic, Air 109, flight level 370, beginning our descent into runway 24 on the Lomkey 8 Sierra, transitioning at Irezu, Prague traffic. They sent me the Thrustmaster T1600M HOTAS. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's not really what you wanted, was it? What mug have I got today? I've got the Aperture Science mug today, Noms. It's starting to look like it's seen better days, in all fairness, but... Which throttle? It's the Moser MTQ. There is a review on the YouTube all about it. Sent it back and waiting over a month. Waiting for what? Waiting for them to send you the right thing? I got some new shoes arriving today from Amazon. I'm 50-50 as to whether they're going to work or not. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling that I'm going to have to send them back. It's really, I find it really hard buying shoes. Because I take a size 14. in the UK, which would be a 15 in US sizes. So really my only choice for getting shoes is to go on Amazon and just see what random sizes of stuff I can find. Normally I buy like etnies, like those skate shoes, only because A, they're really comfortable, they're like armchairs for your feet, and B, you can generally find them on Amazon. Just like normally, like you get like a size 14 etnies Kingpin in black, just boff, order it, and then the next day it's there. So that's like my go-to shoe, just because I know that if I order it, it'll work. Do I have to pay road tax? How dare you? But I've ordered some boots. Because it's kind of hard to go anywhere that is like a bit mucky in etnies, because they're not waterproof and they just get trashed. So I've ordered some like walking boots. But you never know what you... If you go to a new type of shoe, like, yeah, etnies is a size 14, we know that. But for everything else, we don't know. Now, in the past, I ordered a pair of, you know, those cat boots? Like the stand... Think of like the... Is it the Colorado? They're called like the default like cat boot. I can take a 13 in those for some reason. So, I ordered a 13 in this other brand I've never heard of. So I got the etnies in 14 that I know will work. But the boots, I got a funny feeling they're going to have to go back. But once we know, they can then go on the list. And they can be reordered. It's like changing tyres on a car. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Makes buying shoes a right pain. Get yourself a pair of Rockports. What are they? MOT. You lot shut up. Stop being nasty about my feet. You know what they say about big feet, don't you? Just saying. Big socks. That's right. Right. How far out are we? Lonky. We're not far. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Time we due in? 11:45 and it's now 11:26. Cool. Hard landings. Shut up, Noms. How tall am I for size 14? 6'4" if I stand up straight. Which rarely happens, but yeah. Shoe size in centimetres, no shame. I always used to like it at school, because from when I was in year 5, so what would I have been in year 5? 10 years old. My teacher always used to say, act your age, not your shoe size. But I was size 10 when I was 10 years old. And that meant I went to, like, my age was like linked with my shoe size until I hit 14. And then my age carried on. But yeah, I used to love it when teachers would say that. Like, well, actually, miss. They're like, shut up! Go and stand outside. So, alright. But to be clear, you did just say, get out! Yeah, alright, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I had fears that, like, being size 10 at 10 years old, it's like, God, this is gonna... Am I gonna be, like, 20 when I get to 20? Like, when is it gonna stop? And then when I got to 14, it did, and I was like, thank goodness, because it was a right pain. Just getting school shoes as a 14-year-old. I used to have to go to those, like, big and tall shops to, like, get school shoes. It's crazy. I was never particularly, like, big or tall. Like, I was tall, but like I wasn't like 7 foot or anything, if you know what I mean. My feet had other ambitions, it seems. That little bit is important. .6'4". Oh, I'm 6'3" and I've got 30 centimetre foot. Who needs a ruler? There you go. Is that where the foot measurement came from? Like feet and inches? Was it like at one point the size of a foot? Who knows? Such insightful conversation on our streams, isn't it? Right, we can see Prague on the radar. 30 miles to go, but then we've got to do a little loop. How far is Tricky? Hey, Tricky's cracking on. Good. There's a good almost 15 miles between us now. Morning, Jack. Some people pay a lot for feet talk. Well, there you go. There's a new revenue stream there then, Terry. Let's go. Maybe we should start on OnlyFans. I could do like a foot cam on the rudder pedals and then sell the socks that I wore. That's an idea. BOR's down, already at the stand. Damn. Yeah. Yep, need to do an OnlyFans. We'll get a hot tub in here. I'll get a bikini, it'll be brilliant. I'd love to see the subscriber number go up. I mean, you're presuming it's going to go up. I mean, I would presume it's probably going to go down. I mean, crikey. I mean, Grumpy nearly had a fit when I wore shorts over the summer and put yoke cam on and he could see my knees. 278 is the mark to beat. Oh, I don't know. My flying at the moment is not great, I won't lie to you. I don't feel good about it. It's feeling somewhat in the toilet. Somewhat in the toilet indeed.
57 heavy, right downwind 24.
Roger, Bird, 3 Papa, heavy taxi, stand 22. The Foxtrot crossing, runway 12 and hotel.
Okay, we've got Joanna, we've got G, we've got Tricky, and then there's little old me. Definitely quieting down a bit, isn't it? And I guess a lot of these guys have just left, have they? Yeah. Ryanair is going to Manny. Let's just have a quick look at Prague itself and look at the arrival. So we've got Speedbird and Joanna, then Tricky, then me. Hey look, there's another air knock coming in from Keflavik. I didn't know that. What's that? Air Knot 831 Romeo. Where are you? Hey, look! How cool is that? Stephen! I didn't know Stephen was coming in from Iceland. That's a long old drag, isn't it? Down to Prague from Iceland.
Bird 195, return, you're extending downwind?
Yeah, a bit better, 2 miles, 195.
Okay.
I'll bring the speed back to 160 on that turn.
Prague traffic out at 109 on the right downwind for 24.
Prague traffic 035 Papa, crossing now runway 1230. Prague traffic.
Curious to see what this scenery is going to be like in Prague. This is going to be the Tail Strike. I was looking at the sceneries and there was one for there's one from Orbex and there was one from Tail Strike. Orbex was on sale, Tail Strike was not, but I thought Tail Strike looked maybe a bit better, so I paid an extra, what would it have been, another few quid. 75 FPS in the Phoenix at the New Manchester. That's good. Getting used to the 350. Nice. I spent all day in the 350 yesterday making videos. There will be a video soon on my findings. I won't spoil it. I would hope to have the video out sometime over the weekend, maybe early next week. How's it going, AK? Oxy, yeah, we're in the 320. Raw performance, no frame gen, that's the way. How much is my setup worth? I don't know. I refuse to add it up. It will not be good. Do I recommend Beyond ATC? I found it to be a little bit more on rails than Say Intentions, if you want to compare the two. Say Intentions felt like it's got a bit more...
Able to keep your speed up until 5 mile final.
Yeah, yeah, slightly 10 off of the same, I suppose. I'll keep about 2 miles behind.
Yeah, the Say Intentions feels like if you say something that's a bit off-piste, it will generally get it. Whereas Beyond ATC, I find it's quite easy to...
Traffic, FedEx 7 heavy, standing downwind, 54.
Yeah, Beyond ATC, it felt a bit more like a verbal command line compared to Say Intentions. I mean, Say Intentions, of course, isn't perfect either, but it just felt like it was a little bit more flexible, like it could maneuver a bit more. I don't want to pay a subscription. Well, in that case, yeah. I mean, VATSIM's the way, really. Like, VATSIM is the ultimate, and that's free. But if you want AI or some form of, you know, traffic system, yeah, Beyond ATC if you don't want to pay a sub. I don't know yet, Philip. I'll have to see. Don't know what's going on yet tonight. I'm going to turn my AC off for a bit because it's really loud. There's the scenery. We'll see what it looks like as we get a bit closer. 10,000 feet, so let's get the lights on. I'm going to go speed 220 for separation. Prague traffic out at 109, standard downwind for 24 on the Lomkey 8 Sierra via Rezu. We're going to slow to speed 220 for separation. It feels like we're gaining on Tricky a little bit. Let's go flaps 1. Now we're below where we need to be.
Prague traffic, FedEx 7 extending downwind, heading 060210 speed.
Prague traffic will follow FedEx 67, speed 200 for separation. Beyond ATC really helped me to learn the comms to be ready for VATSIM. Yeah, they're good tools. They are good tools. I'm just not entirely convinced Beyond ATC is as good as Say Intentions, but then Say Intentions is a lot more. So it's one of those things. LKPR T4. Let's get a 10-mile radius. And what is the... what's the...
Traffic FedEx 7 heavy, turning right base, 24.
Yeah, is it exactly 060, isn't it? Got our radial. There goes Tricky. I might just extend my downwind a bit more because I'm a little bit concerned we're a bit close to Tricky. Back to Gatwick. Yep. Yep. Under pressure, was it 1023, wasn't it? Just refresh that. Yeah, still current. Where's Tricky? I feel like we should be able to see Tricky in a minute.
FedEx 7 heavy on final 16 mile, final speed 165.
165. Yeah, just me and Tricky to worry about. So, oh, we got Stephen coming in as well, but he's a fair way out. Yeah, I would say. Okay, let's get the landing system on. Should we go direct to CI24? Prague traffic A not 109, flying direct Charlie India 24. FedEx 57, A not 109, confirm speed 165.
165, FedEx 7.
Okay, Roger, we'll go 160 until 5. How far ahead is Tricky? Right away. I feel like we're going too slow at 160. Go speed 180.
Traffic FedEx 7, 10 mile final, 24.
Okay, that's 10 miles between Tricky and I then. Alright, and our go around altitude is climb 240 degrees at 4,000 feet. Yeah, fine.
Traffic Airnos 831 Romeo, just past Gollop on a Gollop 2 Sierra, arrival at flight level 130 for traffic.
Prague traffic A not 109 on a 19-mile final for 24. Currently speed 180 at 10 miles, will slow to 160 and maintain until 5 DME Prague traffic. How long was the flight? Well, we left at 10. We pushed back at about 10 to 5 to 10 at Gatwick. So 2 hours later, we are at Prague.
Prague traffic FedEx 75 miles, 24.
Yeah, that's 12 miles between Tricky and I, so I think we're fine at 180. Should we arm the approach? Right, I want a quality landing. You hear me? What we're going to have for lunch today? I need to start thinking about lunch as well. I think your wake will be long gone by the time I get there, Tricky. Long gone.
Do 195 crossing runway 12, Prague traffic.
Now, if we need to go around, we will. We've got the time. As long as we're on the move in about an hour back to Gatwick, we should be fine. Here's a description. Do I have a link for the little screen? No, not at the minute, Jack. I'm going to do a video about it soon, though. Let's go speed 160. Start slowing for it anyway. Here we go then. Approach mode is armed. We've got a VF of 139, so we need to lose another 20 knots of speed. We're doing alright. No gear. Yeah, it's a bit early for that yet. Prague traffic out at 109 on a 10 mile final for T4. And we should intercept the glide any minute. On those.
Prague traffic, not 831, whatever the letter is, turning downwind, runway 24, Prague traffic.
Traffic FedEx 57 heavy, clear at 24.
Well done, Tricky. Now, how far behind me is Stephen?
2,500.
Plenty. Right, let's go to final approach speed. Let's get flaps to full. Do gear down. Okay, lights are on. Gear down 3 greens. Auto brake low is confirmed. Flaps are full. Speed brake armed. Time for me to land this thing, isn't it? Just wait for confirmation that that plane is up. Yeah, they're up and away. I can see on the radar. Prague traffic in at 109, 4 miles for 24. Let's go then. See what this scenery's like as well. Can we trust the Pappies here? That's going to be the question, isn't it? This is a new piece of scenery, never landed here. Is it going to be a... Is going to be accurate or inaccurate? I guess we'll find out in the next 30 seconds. $500. Looks different already. For the better, I would say. Got 3 whites. Come on, let's correct for that. Continue.
100.
50.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Do, yeah, baby. 288 feet? No, smoother than that, mate. I'm sorry. That was better than 288 feet. That's wrong. If anything, it's probably more like 120 feet. Let's lose the reversers.
Prague traffic, Airmark 831, Romeo, 11 mile final, runway 24, Prague traffic.
We will jump off here. That felt smoother than that to me. I was quite happy with that. So it started with a 2, so we mustn't be too fussy. We mustn't become one of those obsessive flight simmers that's all about the feet per minute, because really it's there's a lot more to a landing than that. Traffic, NO 109, 24 vacated. Right, where are we going to go? That's the next question. It's free. Let's go 1-4. 1-4. We're going to go 1-4. Let me show you the charts. Let's try and keep us moving here a little bit. We're going to go 1-4 via Foxtrot and Hotel. Prague traffic, Air 109, taxiing stand 1-4 via Foxtrot, Hotel. Let's get that APU on. It's moments like this where you think an overhead would be really nice. Let's turn that off and we'll lose the predictive wind shear. We'll lose the lights. It's better. we will tell... Use the new GSX map. Who's that beeping at me? That's Ryan, got that on video for me. Nice. Let's go to gate 14. Nope. That'll do nicely. So did everyone get down okay? Cheers, Madlock. Did everyone get down okay? That's the main thing. Did you all have a nice time?
Prague traffic, not 831 Romeo, 4 mile final, runway 24, Prague traffic.
New Sky got a 10. Well done, Joanna. And good on you for getting on VATSIM as well. Like, still early days for you, isn't it? Mad respect for that. I feel like I should probably have another coffee when I get to the gate. And I know I've just had one, but I really didn't sleep well last night. Is there anything coming? Crossing 1230. Prague traffic out at 109, crossing 1230. Get the old strobes on again. You can preset your parking while on approach. Can you? I did not know that. Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Yeah, and it's easy to forget that as a simmer. I feel like as simmers you can kind of get in your own head like everything must be perfect. We must fly like robots, like we're on autopilot. And it's like... Every time I go to a real airport and see real planes land, you realise that it is not like that. Eurowings is off. I have got the... Well, I haven't got the latest GSX. I didn't realise there was another one. Prague traffic out at 109, clear of 1230. Say that every time I land my paramotor. Paramotors are cool. My father-in-law's got one of them. He used to fly a Cessna 152. And yeah, he's ended up with a paramotor now. I went to like a show with him, like a sort of weekend camp out paramotor show. It was very cool. There was like people that had like trikes, almost. Almost like microlights, but technically they weren't. Oh, noms, yeah, of course you got your rib thing, haven't you? You just sneezed. God. What's it to say? Hold a towel to your chest, isn't it, if you're going to cough? If you got rib problems. Hashtag not medical advice, but it comes from a good place. Who have we got here then? Is that Ryan and Joanna, I think? Well, the taxiways seem good here anyway. Going to 1-4 just round the corner.
Prague traffic, not 831 Romeo, vacated runway 24 at Echo, Prague traffic.
It's actually pretty accurate to what I remember being in Prague. I remember these sort of bits. Waiting in one of these. I think we were waiting in maybe that one. Alright, we're going up and then... Right then left, isn't it? I will take the yellow line. Oh, that was a nice flight, that. I'm really pleased with that. Hopefully we can get a similarly nice landing into Gatwick. And we'll be able to call it a good day out. Okay, where's 1-4? Here it is. Nice markings on the ground. That's what we want. This is what we want from scenery. Half decent looking terminal building. And just good gates and good taxiways.
Not 831 Romeo, crossing runway 1.
Side stick fault? I don't think so, Phoenix. That's a Phoenix bug, isn't it? Here we go then. Cup of tea time. I might have a cup of tea actually. Rather than a coffee. I'm going to try a tea. I haven't had tea in ages. You and Joanna, you've convinced me. I think we've got some tea bags. Relatively new ones as well. I think the last time I had a cup of tea, the tea bags have been in the cupboard for like 2.5 years. Because we bought them like for Christmas when we had family coming over. And then just never used them. What are these? These are funny things, aren't they? I noticed on the freeware scenery there was some weird lopsided thing. Is that just a stairwell? Is that all it is? Just a covered stairwell? How bizarre. Oh god. Have I gone too far? No, I haven't. Yes, I have. Sorry, I've gone too far. I'll just stop here. I'm making a mess of this. I know, I've stopped. Very sorry. APU is on. Engines are off. Let's get that beacon off. Come on, New Sky. What do you reckon then? Yeah, I think we need a GSX profile for this airport, don't you? Because there's no way that's reaching. Because we should be... not here. Must sort out my GSX profiles. Aha! That would be... Stephen, would it not? Right, New Sky. What did you give us? Yay! Great touchdown. That was alright. Quite happy with that. What do we make for the airline? 14k. Beautiful. Alright then. Well, that being the case, let's just make sure the plane is actually boarding. Watch the paintwork, Stephen. Let's book a flight. We'll do a scheduled passenger flight from Prague. Oh no. Prague back home to Gatwick. And we'll take the one that we came out in. Hour and 55. What are we at now? 12. I'm going to go for a 12. Go for a sub 30-minute turnaround. There's Tricky in the naughty corner, up in cargo. Yeah, I think some GSX profiles are probably required. What are we getting in terms of frames? We go inside. Yeah, okay. 45. Not as good as iniBuilds Gatwick, though, is it? That was like 50. Or nearer to 50. And look at that VRAM usage. 15.7 gigs. God damn. Gonna need a 5090 at this rate. Are those characters animated in the building? I think they might be, you know. Yeah, they are. You got any of them walking around? fairness, they've done a nice job, because I remember the buses sort of being under the terminal like this when we went there. Because we got bussed from over here, I think. We were with Eurowings, they got parked over here, and then we got bussed around. Yeah. I think we got took there, underneath here. I like Prague. I want to go back to Prague. Have some goulash. That was good stuff, that was. Surprised they didn't get bored after playing for so long. To be honest, I think if it weren't for you guys, I probably would. Right. Yeah, if I was just sat here on my own simming, I guess I'd probably look for streamers to fly with, to be honest. That's probably what I'd end up doing to keep things interesting, which I guess is why, yeah. It's more about the interaction with you guys. That's probably like 90% of it. Except for noms. Right, call sign is not 901. We're doing a 2-4 departure on the Bautu 5 Alpha. Then into Gatters, we're doing 26 left on the Tabra 2 Golf. I always write this down. And then 340. And then we got cost index to 36. Good. That'll do. Let's take the external power. Are we deboarded? Yeah, we are. Do you want to deboard crew? No, but we will get the next flight in. Surprised it says you only have 600 hours of VATSIM with how much you've dedicated to streaming. Yeah, it's I mean, that pretty much represents all the time I've been streaming, because if I'm not streaming, I'm not on VATSIM as a rule. There we go, LKPR to EGKK. How you doing, Nifty? Welcome. Your setup doesn't list a monitor for FD-MD. No, not yet, because it's very, very new. That's why I only got it like last week sometime. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a dedicated video showing you how to set it all up. Showing you where to get the monitor. I mean, it's just a cheap one off Amazon. Gretchen is who makes it. Gretchen. And they couldn't even be bothered to align their brand name so it sits centrally in the monitor. And it triggers me every time I look at it. So yeah, maybe we do need to put the Tobii eye tracker over the front of it. Yeah, we'll do a video, because I feel like everyone's asking about it. And I'm surprised, really. I thought people would maybe know, but I think maybe they think it's like a custom flight sim accessory, but it is just a monitor that you drag out the displays from the cockpit on. That's it. There's really nothing too much going on here, to be honest. But we'll make a video. That's fine. We can do that. We like a video. We do like a video. We do. ATSU. AOC. Flight init. And init data request. Yeah, I do 837, I do use Pop-Out Manager, but it keeps, if I hide the title bar, for whatever reason, the 3 screens no longer fit, and then they end up spilling over onto my actual monitor. So I need to look into that a bit more. Again, another job to do when I'm not live. We'll get there. People look at it as an expensive piece of equipment special for the sim that they can never afford. Yeah, I mean, it's only 75 quid. I say only, when it is still 75 quid. Make no mistake, but... yeah. Cheers, Grammar Shine. It should be easy enough to sort. Oh, cheers, Noms. Yeah, I mean, I set it up in a rush to go live, basically, and I've been limping along with it in that state ever since, so it's kind of on me. It's on me. I'll take the blame, don't worry. Right, LKPR to Gatwick, go to the init page, init request. Off-block time is 12:25. So we are in a little bit of a hurry. Only because I want to give us enough time at Gatwick if we need to do a go-around. Cost index 36, and we'll fly at 340. Nice bit of ATC into Manny. Yeah, there's going to be a lot, isn't there? A lot of that going on. Particularly with the new scenery. And particularly tonight. Seeing as I haven't got the scenery, I might just take a night off from streaming tonight because everyone's going to want to see that, aren't they?
Papa, heavy, stand 2-1, I believe. Mission start. Log traffic.
Is there anything on back home? Oh, we've got Gatwick Ground, that's good. Haha. Is that a streamer? Let's see. There's a lot of people coming out of Manchester all of a sudden. Always makes me think as a streamer when you see a big conga line like that. I'm not seeing a name that I recognise though. Doesn't mean to say that there's not. Yeah, they're all going to Palma, aren't they? Nice. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Who's on Gatwick Ground? Daniel. Jolly good. How long have they been on? An hour. So it's they're gonna need to be doing a 3-hour session, aren't they, for them to still be online by the time we get back home. So it's possible, unless there's a staff change, of course. It is entirely possible then that that might not happen. David, thank you. Cheers for the follow. Quick question. Any idea why my autopilot doesn't want to follow my nav? Only started happening a few days ago. Only on Airbus. Have you got it in manage mode? So you should have your heading. If you've got like a number like that, then it will just follow that heading. But if you sort of right-click it, click and right-click, you should get a dot next to it. That means the plane will go into managed mode. Then it should follow your nav. Unless, of course, you've got a discontinuity in your flight plan. That can happen, depending on where you're flying. So like here, like LKPR, we've got an F-plan discontinuity. You can just click clear and get rid of it, and then that will join the route up. Otherwise, you need to go to the, let's say you go beyond it, you'll need to go to the DIR page, direct, pick a waypoint, go direct to, click it, it goes into there, then click go, and then it'll make it happen. What's for lunch today? I'm going to have 2 Lancashire hot pots. What's a Lancashire hot pot? I've never had a Lancashire hot pot. I was probably going to have chips and gravy today, Philip, tell you the truth. That's what I normally have on a Thursday. Right, are we loaded? Very, very nearly. Spaghetti with olive oil and garlic. Ooh, damn. Hey, Arav. How was your roast dinner? Awful. Truly, truly awful, Murray. I can't even begin to describe it. The potatoes were just... Like, there were some of them that they were just, like, completely rock hard, like, inedible. Like, there was no way we could have eaten that. The beef was all right. It was all right. It was very, very thin. It's basically like a little tiny slice of ham, but it was beef. Going down into Edinburgh, no ATC. Yeah. I used to try and chase the ATC. I would try and plan my flights. Be like, I must get to VATSIM ATC, otherwise what am I even doing? Particularly if I'm streaming. Oh, whereas now I just don't care. It's like, it's great if it's on, but I'm not going to, like, you know, redo everything just for that. It's a Hollands one, similar to a meat and potato pie from the Chippy. Meat and potato pie? From a chip shop? Philip, I need to come to whatever chip shop you're going to, because I feel like my experience of chip shops is very different to yours. Right. Road trip to Philip, we'll all go to the Chippy. Let me put in my departure. Like, the chip shop near me, you go there, it's like, they do fish. They might do you a fish cake. Although they just get like a box of bird's eye ones out and just lob it in the oil. It's very much like, we don't want to sell you this, but we'll sell it to you if you're stupid enough to want one. And they do sausages. That's it. That's basically all they do. I kind of respect that. Bounty 5 Alpha. Into Gatwick. 26 left. Tebra 2 Golf. Tebra 2 Golf, there we go. And we'll go via. Go via Timber. Timber! Our chippies have got meat pies, meat and potato pie, cheese and onion pie, steak and kidney pie, steak and kidney pudding. Damn. Don't bother chasing ATC anymore. It's voluntary at the end of the day. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. I mean, unless you're going to do an event, then I guess obviously you've got some expectation that there's going to be ATC, but yeah. I remember once I thought I'm going to sit down and I'm going to make a video of like flight from point A to point B. And I chose an airport because there was ATC on, and by the time I'd configured the plane, it was like, all stations, tower going offline. I was like, oh, that was pointless. So, that was that, really. Okay, the fuel is done. Come on, cargo, where are you? Where are you? Because all we need is cargo and we can go. Tricky, my off blocks time is 12:25, but I'm waiting on cargo, so it might be a minute later. I'm going to turn my AC on though, because it is 27.1.
Seabird 35 Papa, gonna taxi to holding point Alpha for runway
Here they come.
for the hotel.
That's a good point. We should look at our. We'll plan our taxi route while we're waiting. So stand 14, push back onto Juliet Hotel Alpha 424. Yeah, that should be alright, shouldn't it? Oh, there was two of them. It literally just split into two. I wonder if I replug my wing flexing, whether it'll work. Stand by. Yeah, it does work. It's working now. Wow. Is it? Yeah, it is. Weird. I think I may have figured out why my weather kept switching to non-live. It was Elevatex. Oh.
Number 35 Papa is going to have a amended taxi route.
Hey, Cora.
We're going to taxi via Charlie and Alpha instead of Alpha.
Initial climb clearance is 3,000.
Prague traffic.
Okay, let's get the passengers strapped in. Last little bit of cargo. And then we are good. Do I have an N or MD83 livery? No, I don't. Weird thing is, so I've tried replugging it in the past and it hasn't worked. What if it's like my USB hub or something causing an issue? It might be, I suppose. Hey, hey, from flight level 450. Damn, that's quite high. What are you flying to be that high? Come on, give me the ding. Ding. Am I in the 319? No, I'm in 320. There it is, aircraft loaded. You ever flew the A220? No, I haven't. Send to MCDU. We're going to do Prague 24. Sync the weather. Calculate flaps 1 down 0.3. Just checking for any discontinuities. There are not any, as expected. Init page B is in. Performance is in. Right. Beacon on in that case. Let's get going. Because we've got 3 minutes. Can't wait for the A220. I hope it's good. My nose is feeling all blocked all of a sudden. QNH has changed 1022.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Have I seen the Swiss review? No. What have I missed? What's happened? So who's doing the 220? Synaptic. But there's an iniBuilds one as well, or are they working on it together? Have I just totally missed a point on something? Swiss got an early try for the 220 by iniBuilds and Synaptic. Okay, is it any good or not? It looks good. Okay. Well, I hope it is good. Always feel like I never really know with an iniBuilds plane. I'm always a bit like, yeah, like... Prague traffic, Air 901, stand 14, pushing back. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by until push is completed and brakes are set.
What's going on here? Why am I being juggled along like this? Just trying to connect my headphones. How did I do it last time? Did that do it? How about now? Has that done it? No, that's not done it. What do I do? It's really annoying. I wish it'd stop. Okay, I think I've done it now. It stopped. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Did I check the A350 out? It's gotten so much better and not lagging anymore or stuttering. But sadly they retired the cabin packs. I tried it out yesterday.
Set parking brakes.
Just got dropped. Right, we can start our engines now, can't we? Yeah, I tried out the iniA3. I spent pretty much all day with it yesterday, just making a video or getting footage for a video, and just trying to learn how to, well, not learn how to fly it, but just get used to flying it again. There'll be a video soon with my thoughts. But I won't spoil it. Do I plan on streaming with it? Possibly.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
I need to start New Sky. Okay, that's engine 1 started. Let's get engine 2.
There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft.
Flaps 1.
The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on.
No, I've never closed the Thankfully, I've never closed the Phoenix out mid-flight. Okay, let's get the taxi light on. Engine 2 is available.
Traffic Seabird 35 Papa Heavy taking off runway 24 via the Volt 25 Alpha departure. Prague traffic.
Prague traffic, Air 901, taxiing to holding point Alpha, runway 24 via Juliet Hotel and Alpha Prague traffic. There he goes. Laters. Right, anyone else on the roll that I should know about? I think we're good. Come on then.
Prague traffic, Super 35 Kappa Heavy, now airborne passing 4,000, climbing now, level 380, Prague traffic.
I don't know, Philip. I've got a funny feeling it is, because the freeware scenery used to have this weird thing that was lopsided, and I always thought that was a bit weird. But then these guys have done it properly. I seem to recall something about the stairwells being a bit like that. Do you have an idea if the throttle you're using is better than the Windwing one? I don't know which one to get. I've not used the Windwing one. What I enjoy with the Moser one is that you can swap out the handles and put Boeing levers on top of it, and it feels more Boeing-y. Obviously, the Windwing Airbus one is going to feel very Airbus-y. But if all you fly is Airbus, then probably that would be the play. That would be my thoughts. But if you like to go between Boeing and Airbus, then that would probably not be a bad idea either. Only thing it doesn't have is a parking brake. I always thought that was a weird omission. There's no parking brake button at all.
Praga traffic, Tango Victor Sierra 12 Boeing 737 1070 EFR flight Dresden, taxiing to runway 24 via taxiways Alpha.
Okay, so straight ahead and then merge onto Alpha. Keep an eye out for that aircraft that called. They should be quite far behind us to the left, I believe. Can't see them on the satellite image. I don't know them, Philip. But the freeware version definitely tried to mimic that in like a freeware version kind of way. Almost like they took an asset and just rotated it a little bit. "26 feet per minute into Edinburgh? Flipping heck. Shouldn't be that smooth, surely."
All traffic for the cross 7, heavy taxi runway 24 via Zulu.
Airnaut 2282, taxiing Alpha via Bravo 2, Hotel and Alpha, Airnaut 222, Prague traffic.
Little dot, it should follow the flight plan. Yeah, so the dot means the plane is in managed mode. So right here I've got my speed set to managed, heading set to managed, altitude set to managed. So if I was to engage autopilot, it would just manage itself.
Prague traffic, Tango Victor Sierra 12 taxiing from 1070 via taxiways Bravo and Juliet, holding point runway 24 Prague traffic.
Alex 57, do you want to go first?
No, you can go. I'm going to go further down.
Roger. What is my trim? Thinking about it, it was down 0.3. Is there anyone? Final for 2-4. No. Prague traffic, Air 901 lining up 24 for a bow to 5 Alpha departure. Prague traffic. Start the clock. Let's go. That's a cool mural on that building. It's nice that they've modelled that. Prague traffic, Air 901, taking off 24, bow to 5 Alpha. Come on then, let's get back to Gatwick.
Prague traffic, FedEx.
Cheers, Pizak.
The line up behind us, partner, not runway 24.
SOS green, man flex 61, auto thrust blue. Speed live.
Prague traffic, Air 282, holding short runway 24 Alpha.
Got a bit of a lumpy runway here at Prague, isn't it? B1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. A little bit of wind there. Levers climb, dip the nose. Oh, well done, David. We'll just keep hand flying. Nice to hand fly as much as possible. We don't hand fly enough as simmers, I don't think. Prague traffic, N901, 5,000 feet out of 24, climbing now, 340, final call Prague traffic.
Prague traffic, FedEx 07, define runway 24.
Prague traffic behind departing traffic, Air 222 lining up runway 24.
How you doing, Clark? My text just seemed to buffer at a distance. Don't know what would be causing that, not. You haven't got dynamic settings on, have you? Because I know that that can be quite aggressive in blurring things and... Nice little departure this out of Prague. I always like this one. A couple of nice turns to do before getting the autopilot on. I don't know why that would be, Noms. It's 10,000. Again, just dip that nose, let the aircraft accelerate, get those lights off. Disarm. Oops. Start the turn.
Traffic knots 325 for speed, pushing back stand 16 Prague traffic.
Prague traffic, FedEx 7 heavy, clear of 24, passing 4,000 feet.
Not yet, Noms, no. No, not yet.
Prague traffic, airnaut 2282, departing runway 24.
I think there's been an update to the software. I need to check in. Because there's almost like a little button, like a virtual button on that detent, I think was the plan. And then you can map that button to be like, arm the spoilers in the sim. So I'll have a look into that. Because that would be really nice, actually, if they can do that. There we go, spot on. Okay, autopilot, on! I love that wing view. Do you think it's a SPAD thing? I'm not using SPAD for it at all, Noms. Because with Moser they do the Moser cockpit software, which is kind of a bit SPAD-y, if you know what I mean. Not all the way, though. But yeah, I did notice when I had a quick look, it does seem like there is some SPAD compatibility. Yeah, I feel like a SPAD profile might be good. But then really, they've got the Moser cockpit software, so they could be their own version of SPAD if they wanted to, I think. Honeycomb Bravo Light, 130 quid when it's out. People definitely make replacement handles. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'd be keen to see that. Get seatbelts off. I'd be very keen to see that. That'd be pretty cool. I really want to try the Windwing Airbus throttles. Because I feel like there's been a big, like, hype season on the reviews and people talking about it. And I feel like by the time I get it, like, next year, I wonder if I'll agree with that hype. Yeah, I mean, you can remove the detents noms, can't you? But on the Windwing one, that's the advantage there. Because with the Thrustmasters, you've got to unscrew the little detent things, and it's a pain, so like one little flick of a switch and it gets rid of them, which I think is a really nice touch. That is a nice touch. It's all a trade-off, isn't it? It's all a trade-off. Yeah, I've always tried to go that route with the cockpit, is try and make something generic that can work with all aircraft type. But the more toys I see from WinWing, the more I think, do I just need to build an A320 sim at this point? But when the 737 comes into 24, I'll be all up in that, so. Plus, it'd be nice to try out these levers with the 7.3, because it's all well and good using the 777, but you auto-throttle that pretty much. You don't even touch the throttles, really, except for a bit of taxiing. That's it with the triple, isn't it? Because you click the little screw to give you flex takeoff, and it just auto-throttles for the remainder of the flight until you basically come off the runway. And then taxi. So really, they're taxi levers. They're not really much else, are they, in the triple? And again, like, you do have to wonder, even with the A320, like, look at where mine are now. They're in the climb gate. They're going to stay there until, what, 20 feet off the ground at Gatwick? It's not like I'm doing this all the way to Gatwick. They're just going to sit there like that. So there is part of me that thinks maybe we make a big fuss over nothing in some ways, but... Man, I did not sleep well last night. Right, how long back to Gatwick then? What does it reckon? It thinks we're going to be there at 5 minutes past 2. Really? That's only an hour and 20. Really? That seems awful quick. We got a tailwind? A little bit, but not really. How does it work that out? Because it definitely took longer than that. We've been in the air for 12 minutes. So call that 25 to 1. That makes it an hour and a half. Wheels up to wheels down. I suppose so. I suppose that kind of works. Yeah, Noms, I've told them that. I was like, you need to do that. If Moser could do a force feedback throttle, that could be the ultimate Omni throttle, couldn't it? Because like they could recreate the feelings of detents with force feedback, and in the Boeing, the throttles could move, and oh my god, that would be cool, wouldn't it? We'll do Exeter to Bristol next stream then, Tricky, shall we? My camera is off. I don't think it is. Unless the stream is frozen. Right, so that gives us an hour and a bit. Hour and a quarter. So I can get lunch done in that time. We need to spec a PC and see how much a new PC would cost with new DDR5 RAM pricing. That's our job. So Joanna, I was flying into Gibraltar one time on the stream, and somebody in an A380 decided to follow me. And they got about, I don't know, 300 feet out on the approach, and a supervisor kicked them. I was like, oh, where'd they gone? That was quite funny. Definitely seems quicker on the way back, doesn't it? Cheers, Taz. Cheers to follow. When the A380 came out, controllers were told to be strict. Clark, was it you that I spoke to? I don't think it was. I'm not sure whether you were controlling at that time or not. Maybe you were. Were you controlling Glasgow ground that night when it came out? I know there was someone that told me they were on Glasgow ground and then they got an IFR request to Edinburgh in a 380. A320 with a yoke, crying face. Yeah, but look a bit closer. What's this? New PC. Not for me, but we're just going to have a look because the pricing is crazy at the moment of DDR5. I saw my DDR5 RAM kit for £800 on Amazon the other day. That's how bad it's gotten. Fact. How you doing, Taz? Taz says, good morning, love your setup. If you don't mind me asking, what is the small panel on the desk? You mean this? Or this? Or that? What are we doing for frames? Now we're out of Prague. Yeah, look at that. God, Sim Update 4 is good. And I've got VSync on, so that would be limiting me to 60. So potentially we could be getting an awful lot higher as well. Sim Update 4 is on fire. And it's not even out yet. It's not even out yet, and it's so good. In front of me, this one. This is just a little screen off of Amazon. Get a sub to the YouTube channel. And there's going to be a video on it soon. Yeah, okay, so let's do a like 9800 X3D build. Wow, that price has come down on the 9800. Motherboard. What motherboard did I go for in the end? It was MSI, whatever it was. What was it? I'll know it when I see it. So no. No. It was a B650. Let's go talk about that. Is that the one? Looking through the window of my case. No, 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 no. Where's my motherboard gone? Alright, we'll just go with that one. Oh, it was an 850, that's why. Duh. I went 850 just so I wouldn't have to update the BIOS. Because I'm lazy. 850. Here we go. And it was MSI, right? No, 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 no. That's the one. Right, how much is the memory going to cost? Oh, look at it. That's a lot. Yeah, Corsair Vengeance, 64 gig, 865 quid. But that's on Newegg. That's got to be a third-party seller. Even Corsair are doing 865. Surely not Corsair Direct. Surely not. What? Oh my god. That is... I was not expecting that. I thought it was just some, like, shitbag on Amazon Marketplace. I didn't realise it was actually Corsair. Whoa. Okay, that puts a different spin on things. Holy moly. So where's mine? What did I go for? Corsair. I haven't got the lights. I went for... It's mine there. Flippin' heck. Yeah, Corsair themselves. 858 quid. No way. That's direct from Corsair. Not just some third-party scalper on Amazon. Does anybody want to buy my RAM? Epic. That is insane. Honestly, I thought it was just going to be like, yeah, you click Amazon and it's like some third-party seller trying their luck. But actually, Amazon looks like a good price at 815 rather than 858. Whoa. And everywhere else it's cheaper, look, they're out of stock. Overclockers at £600. That is something else. I'm stunned. Absolutely stunned. Then let's add it to the basket. Can't believe that. Even my heatsink's gone up. Everything's gone up. I got this one, Peerless Assassin RGB in white. Out of stock. Out of stock. Out of stock. Why are all the decent tower coolers out of stock? Get a B quiet. I know AIOs are like cool, but at the same time they do fail eventually and air coolers go on for decades. And they look pretty epic when they're like that. Alright, let's add that. So has storage gone up as well then, or is that staying... Is it just the RAM? Storage looks reasonably under control, doesn't it? Yeah, 990 Pro, Samsung, 4TB, 284. That's roughly what... Yeah. An SN850X, 150 for a 2TB. I've got the 4TB version. That's about in line, isn't it? Wow, that is just bonkers. Who wants to buy my RAM? £2,000 or near offer. All serious offers considered. The go-to case these days. I'm a bit out of the loop on case reviews. I used to watch every Gamers Nexus case review. Even though I had no intention of buying it, I just wanted to know. I had like an internal database of PC parts in my head and I would just like know them all, but a little bit out of the loop lately. I bought this one. This is my inside PC case, the Montec XR. Really like it. Really, really like it. 50 quid from Scan. Great little case. It's basically like an NZXT H5 Flow, but a little bit worse in every single way. But only a little bit worse. It's like the metal's a bit thinner. When you pop the side panel on it sort of goes clunk rather than a nice ka-dunk. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all fine. Nothing wrong with any of it. But it's just a slightly worse NZXT. But for 50 quid, who's complaining? Add to the parts list. Power supplies, are they behaving at the moment? This is what I've got, I think. I think I've got the 24 version. RM850E. I kind of regret not going 1,000, but I got stingy. Yeah. I didn't really want to spend 100 quid plus. But if I was doing it again, I'd probably go 1,200 now, to be honest. HD, cheers! When did the prices shoot up? I got 4 gigs of 16 gig DDR5 in July for £200. Yep, it's all because of AI. Apparently, so I hear on some YouTube leaker, he reckons that OpenAI are just warehousing loads of DDR5 so that their competitors can't buy it and scale out their data centers and therefore compete. Which is a bit... if you know what I mean. Height. Yeah, I've heard good things about height, Noms. Apparently, Micron, so Crucial, you know, like Crucial Memory, Micron is the parent company of Crucial. This YouTuber guy was saying that he's got contacts at Best Buy because he always checks in with them to see what, like, you know, 5090 stock's like and stuff. And he was saying that Micron approached Best Buy and said, can the RAM that we sold you, that you now presumably have in your warehouse, could we buy it back, please? That's how bad it's gotten. Very, very crazy out there at the minute. Yeah, if I were going to do a power supply again, I'd probably go 1000 watts. Because you're going to want that. I mean, ideally you'd want 12, wouldn't you, for a 5090, just to be on the safe side. How much is a 1200 watt power supply? Just buy it and never think about it again. Wait, I did that the wrong way, didn't I? I want a minimum of 1200, not a maximum, you wally. I can't believe that Corsair themselves are selling that RAM. I honestly thought it was just a scalper on Amazon. Because you always get like a third-party seller that like tries it on in moments like this, don't you? Corsair 1500 watt, 200. Oh my word! Look at that. That's a power supply, isn't it? That's a power supply. Lee and Lee do one. 1300 watts. That actually seems reasonably priced. It almost seems too cheap. What's wrong with that then? Why is that so? Why is that so much cheaper than everything else? So that actually looks pretty damn good. Thoughts? Sold your 3060 Ti, which would have been an 8 gig card, I believe. Am I right in saying that? And bought a 6800, which would be a 16 gig card. Do you think that was a good idea? Yeah, probably. 8 to 16 is going to help you a lot. Is that an SFX? It looks like it could be SFX, yeah, just on the basis that it's really small, but it doesn't actually say it in the name, does it? Fully modular ATX power supply. Got little USB hubs in it and all sorts for, I guess, for all the lighting and crap that you can buy from them. Maybe that's what they're doing. They're trying to get you in with the power supply so then you buy all their lights at extortionate prices. Go on then, add it to the what are we up to? So we're up to £1,800 and we haven't added a GPU yet. So this YouTuber fella, he reckons the next shoe to drop is GPU pricing, because in the same way that RAM is being constrained, GDDR7 is also being constrained, so you can expect either shortages or an increase in prices. What's the cheapest 7900 XTX at the minute? And there's going to come a point where surely they go out of production and then they dry up. Cheapest one is 737, the perfect price for the perfect card. The XFX Speedster. Merc. There's mine, the Power Color Hellhound. I swear that's gone up in price, you know. I'm sure Amazon had that for less. Yeah. So if we were to add that, what are we up to? 2.5 grand. Because of that RAM. I mean, if that RAM was what it should be, if we manually put it in at, I don't know, call it an even 200. Yeah, we're down to 2 grand, which seems about right for like a really good gaming PC, right? 2 grand, it's like, okay, fine. It's a lot of money, but you've got the best CPU, gaming CPU money can buy. You got a big ass cooler on it. You're on a Zen 5 platform. You've got your 64 gigs. You've got your SSD. A nice power supply that's going to future-proof you for like... What's that number 1 mean? It's a promo explainer. But yeah. damn. 800. Yeah, honestly, this is why I wanted to check. Use the current lowest price from your preferred merchants. Goodness me. 815 is the cheapest we can find it from Amazon. But this is the thing, like Corsair themselves. 858 direct from Corsair. But don't worry guys, it says this product qualifies for free shipping. Good old Corsair, they're always looking out for you, aren't they? We can get it in white. Why is it so much cheaper in white? Oh, wait. Because it's not 64 gig. You can only get the 64 gig in grey. And this is only the 5200. If we go 6000... Come on. CL30. 858. Good God. Can't believe it. Has DDR4 gone up? I think DDR4 is slightly more immune to it. Let's clear the CPU. Let's clear the motherboard. If we put in a 5800X3D, if you can even get one of those. Give me a Zen 4 CPU. Come on, or a Zen 3, I mean. Come on. How far have I got to scroll to find a Zen 4? Or 3? 3 is what I meant. Alright, I can use the filter. I'll be here all day. Can't get Zen 3 anymore. Really? Really? You don't get any of it? Compatibility filter. If we get rid of that. Yeah, here we go. There must be something compatibility-wise with it. Let's go that 5600X. It's because the RAM. That's what it was. Motherboard, we'll just pick a B550. Now we can go back to RAM. 152 quid for some DDR4. 32 gig. 100 quid for 16 gig. That feels like it's gone up. Look at the pricing chart. Yeah, so I mean Neo Computers had it for 43 that entire time, although I've never heard of Neo Computers. I'd be more inclined to believe the likes of, yeah, Overclockers had it for like 80. It's gone up a bit. It's gone up a bit. It feels like, yeah, like Noms, you're right, it's almost DDR4 slotted into where DDR5 probably should have been. So if I wanted a 64 gig kit, if I go 232s... Mind you, it's still quite pricey. 259 is the best I can find. Kingston Fury. But... yeah, like look at that, 100 and 100 something, there it's gone up. So that's maybe a placeholder price from Amazon that says available soon. Seems to be the 32 gig sticks, doesn't it? Yeah, so this price used to be 155, 160, 155, and now it's... well, someone's got it for 500. If you stay away from the 64 gig kits then... trouble is, if I sold my DDR5, my PC wouldn't be... I couldn't use it. I'd have to bring my 5800X3D back out here. Although that'd be an interesting video, wouldn't it? 5800X3D with Sim Update 4. Did I really need my 9800X3D? Question mark. That could be an interesting video, actually. Good idea. The 7900 XTX in it. Goodness gracious. Can you believe it? 32 gig of DDR4 used to be €50. That's a lot, isn't it? That's a lot. Notice the manufacturer I got my RAM in July no longer has any in stock. Must have sold the chips back to Micron. Well, if the price is right. Let's follow the money. I feel like whenever my kids ask me questions about stuff, I'm just like, follow the money. And you get your answer, usually. Why is that like that? Follow the money. Where am I? I've disconnected myself from... let me disconnect my VATSIM account one moment. That's better. Right, here I am. We are over Frankfurt. Making good progress. What have we got online? Manchester's still fully staffed. I bet it's busy on the ground in there. Oh my. Lordy lordy. We're definitely a hive mind, aren't we? The flight simmers. It's like, a new thing has come out. Everybody, quickly! Quickly! Do the thing and then stop after one day. If you don't have any builds Manchester, are you even a flight simmer? That's the question. Should I have gone mainstream? Would be interested to see how the 5700X 3D copes. Yeah, well, Sim Update 4, it could be really good. Remember to lose with the 350, yeah, and the 380. Yeah, there's definitely... we all get very caught up in it, don't we? There's a massive, like, FOMO, I think, that goes on in the community. It's nice to all come together. I do get that. That is a nice thing. But like I remember like all the hoo-ha when Birmingham launched. And of course it was staffed and it was full and everyone's finding out of Birmingham. Now if we zoom in on Birmingham. Nothing! God, I can't believe that. 865. 858. That's quite good. It's only another £7 for RGB. So reasonably priced. Yeah, I hadn't actually considered doing Sim Update 4 on my 5800X 3D. Oh, that's an idea. Trouble is, all these videos take time, and if... you basically got to burn a day to do a video. Like yesterday. I didn't stream, I made a video. You probably won't see that video for a few days, it needs to be edited and blah 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 blah, but... it's always like, stream or video. Maybe I could do the video tonight. Didn't seem that long ago that I bought Mako Sim. Yeah, well I've got Mako Sim. That was one of the first bits of scenery I bought. When I got into VATSIM, or thought I was going to, I got... what did I get? I got Dublin, I got Edinburgh, excuse me, and I got Manchester. That was like my first little scenery purchase. Would I recommend the 4060 Ti 16GB plus the 9950X3D as a good Microsoft Flight Sim combo? Yes, but I would still worry about 16 gigs of RAM. You might have to lower settings or go to a low resolution. Oh yeah, Ryan, it's Thanksgiving today, isn't it, in America? I forgot about that. Happy Thanksgiving. I must admit, I think Thanksgiving's a really nice idea. I feel like Christmas can be a little bit divisive. You know, you sort of can be a bit of a charged holiday, can't it? Because you've got like the religious angle, and some people don't go in for that. But Thanksgiving, we can all be thankful, right? So I quite like that as a general idea. Hey, there's a plane. And of course, Black Friday is tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, did alright out of some scenery on the Black Friday sale from Contrail. But sort of keeping half an eye on maybe a new TV for the front room. But it seems like all the ones that go on offer are the ones that I don't want. It's almost like they've been sat there all year and sales data has been disappointing, hence they go on sale for Black Friday. I mean, if you don't care, if you're just buying a telly for... you're not fussy. Or you're just going to stick it in a kid's bedroom and you just want a good price and put a tick in a box, call it done. I can totally get that, but if I'm going to buy a TV, like my main TV, I want to research it, I'm going to watch all the videos, I'm going to like totally nerd out on it. Nom says, I wish we celebrated Thanksgiving. A great excuse for another Christmas dinner. We did a Thanksgiving dinner one year, me and my wife, before we had kids. We said, like, should we just research, like, what, you know, typically Americans would have for a Thanksgiving dinner and try and make it. And we did. It was really nice. Was it green bean casserole? Never had that before. That's good, though. What was the other thing we had? Is it the potato? Sweet potato? They do something with sweet potato, I think. Or was it yams? They call it yams? What do you call a sweet potato in America, Ryan? Is that a yam? You got to work tomorrow, you're the newest shift lead and they foolishly decided to put me in charge. Yeah, well, they'll live to regret that, Ryan, I'm sure. Just do a really bad job so then you won't get asked next time. Samsung S24? No. I'm an iPhone guy. I know. Calm down. It is a yam, is it? Yams and sweet potatoes are different, says Richard. It does feel a bit close to Christmas though, doesn't it, in a way? It's like you have a big turkey dinner. And then Christmas you have another big turkey dinner. Maybe yams are different then. Maybe I'm thinking of something totally different. So in America, Ryan, would you have like a turkey again on Christmas? Because in the UK it's like Christmas Day is like turkey, pretty much. Generally. Hey, OG's in. As an American, Thanksgiving is my favourite holiday. Yeah, it strikes me as like it's a really big deal. Like, outside looking in, it feels like it's a very big deal. I like it. I could get behind it. Like I say, we can all find it in ourselves to be thankful. Feels like a nice idea. Like, a holiday that's open to everyone. Doesn't matter, like, you know, your background or what you believe. Just like, can you be thankful? Yes. Well then, off you go. Most people I know do a beef or a ham on Christmas. Right, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's pretty much like... Here in the UK, Christmas dinner is like turkey, really. Last year, though, I did beef as well. I've got this awesome... So I bought a slow cooker, right? God, I'm sounding old now. Going on about... I'll be talking about air fryers next. I bought a slow cooker and I found a really cool way to do roast beef in it, and it is like well good. So I did that alongside the turkey last year, and I've got to be honest, that's probably the best Christmas dinner I've ever had in my life. Yeah, get the beef, sear it in a pan, then chop up some carrots and onion, obviously fry off the onion to get the bitterness out. Add it all into the slow cooker, load of beef stock, bit of red wine, bit of garlic maybe. I forget the exact recipe, but then you just leave it on for like 6 hours and it comes out and it's like the most tender bit of beef, even if you buy like cheap and nasty bit of beef. We do a rib roast at Christmas. Ooh. Are there rudder pedals you can recommend for the Phoenix? I mean, I just use Logitech ones. They're okay. They're cheap and cheerful, but they're okay. For the money, I think they're acceptable. I did use some Thrustmaster TPRs up at Infinity Sim Wings at Gatwick when I went in their sim. And I was surprised to see them in that level of sim. I sort of questioned it, and they were like, no, really, like, I've got thousands of hours in the real plane. They're really good. I was like, alright. Understood. Can we do a North Pole flight? Yeah. Yeah, we can. What is the North Pole though? What airport would be considered flying to the North Pole? Would that be Tromsø? $140 miles to a top of descent. Fine. I feel like I need to get some lunch before we land. Lunch and a cup of coffee, I think. Svalbard. Wow, just brought that up again by alt tabbing. 8:58, bloody hell. Looks like we're out of Germany now, so the risk of control coming online while I get lunch is minimal. I'll be back in a minute. I'll keep my phone on so I hear a beep 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 while I'm in the kitchen sorting it out. Be back in a minute, okay? I'm going to go grab something to eat. I won't be long. Enjoy yourselves. Back! What were we all talking about? I swear my clouds on Ultra look nothing like yours. I mean, I'm not doing anything different. I'm just literally putting them on Ultra. Possible that because I'm gaming at 4K but streaming in 1080p, they're getting crunched down and look more prickly and detailed than they actually are to you on the stream. I don't know. I don't know. When's Sim Update 4 out? Well, I would imagine probably when the PS5 version comes out. So I've gone for a vegetable cup of soup that I found in the cupboard. No idea what this is going to be like. It's alright. I've had worse. I've had worse, I have. Right, how long to top? 85, so we need to be thinking about what's going on at Gatwick, don't we, really? Get a bit ahead of ourselves while we've got the chance. Information Delta is current. Runway news 26 left. 26 left, refresh, apply. In terms of our weight, 60.7, 0 fuel weight, 4.2 tons on board when we get there. That makes 64.9 tons available. Is that too much? What's maximum landing weight in this thing? Your nan had those in her cupboard. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been in there, Noms. Like, we don't regularly have cup of soup, so I imagine my wife must have got them at some point. A320 64.5. What am I at? 64.9. Oof. It's alright, I know a trick. I know a little trick. It's called flying with your speed brakes out. 3:55 block time from Eddie to that place you were talking about. Could we go via somewhere to break it up? I think where we could go. I mean Bergen, but that's not very far up, is it? What about like Karuna? My thing's gone again. Right, Mach 0.79. Speed brakes out. Are we on Sim Update 4 beta? Yeah. So, where are we? Not too far out, are we? There's Ryan. Where are you going? Wow, you've got a long way to go. Flippin' heck. Nice. Nice one, Nomjo. Where is it? Is it ENTC? Is that the one? Excuse me, wake up now. Is that the right one? ENTC? Keep going up. Where am I going? Not up here. Bear Island. ENSB? Oh god. Alright. Yeah, okay, well, I feel like we probably need to stop in... What's TC? Yeah, Philip, I was thinking that the other day, actually. What's the NTC? That is, yeah, Tromsø. Edinburgh, Tromsø, Tromsø to Svalbard or whatever it's called. That'll do the trick. That's a stream, that, isn't it? That's a 4-hour stream. That'll do the ticket. They're part of the Air Northern Lights tour. Are they? I wouldn't know. Haven't done that one yet. Grumpy must have sorted that one out. Not doing very good at losing this fuel, are we? All the speed brakes out with the engines increase. Yeah, there they go. Might have a bit of a weight issue on our hands here, boys. Okay. May have to go into a hold. I don't really want to go into a hold though. I haven't got time for that. 1014. UNH at Gatwick. Temperature is 12. It's a lot warmer than Prague, isn't it? Prague was like 0. 220 and 11. And what's the ILS into Gatwick? 396. So, estimated fuel on board would be 4.1 tons at Gatwick. Zero fuel weight is 60.7. So that puts us at 64.8. So we're 300 over, aren't we? Can't see it going down either, can you? And there have been no shortcuts. So it's not like we can blame that. Descend to 10,000 and climb. Yeah, if I get the speed brakes out there, look, my speed drops loads. You know, it is dropping. ID cost index 60. Whoops. In the 777 you can dump fuel. Yeah, so even if I do like a manual speed, with the speed brake out, it doesn't climb to go and find it. So we're basically going to keep going until we get into that green dot speed. Ogre thrust. Maybe a little hold. Is there anyone I'm going to upset if I do a hold? Air 901, flight level 340, holding at Bulham to lose a bit of weight. Overlay. What's that, Jim? Do one lap here. Descend by 6,000 feet. You probably burn most of it. Descend by or descend to? Descend by. Let's go Mach 8-1. Do you reckon that would burn most of it by going down by 6,000? Oh, it's Tower online. Happy days. Yeah, we haven't even landed yet, Noms. Okay, we're getting there. Need to drop another 200 kilos. Tell you what, this cup of soup's alright. I could be into these. They love it, noms. I think this must be one of the first crapper soups I've ever had. It hasn't had dust at the bottom. 3.9. We're getting there now, look. No announcement. They're fine. Right. You're going Glasgow. You're a lot lower than me. Oh, you're climbing. Air 901, descending flight level 280. This is going to be a problem. Tell you what, let's keep flying over here. Okay, we're good. Do own navigation back to Blimp. Apparently there's a way to get chase plane working in 24. Really? How you doing, David? Welcome back. I lied, there was dust at the bottom of that cup of soup after all. Tell you what, let's go direct Dibley. We are good. Yeah, it's 380 now. It's fine. Right, did that burn the fuel? Was all that worth it? Yeah. Yeah, we're literally right on the bubble now, aren't we? Okay, so we'll do 64.5 maximum landing weight. We'll do auto brake medium, because then that will get us off hopefully by... Let me show you. Auto brake medium will stop us before the halfway point on the runway, which should then, yeah, Foxtrot Romeo, I reckon we can get off by. Mind you, low auto brake will get us off by then, surely. Golf Romeo, one or the other. Yeah. Let's do low. Save the brakes. Save the airline a bit of money, shall we? Don't worry, guys, I'm in charge. No need to panic. Morning, Xavier. How you doing? You're right, Noms, I do. Cheers, Joanna. Yeah, I'll try to have a look at that, Noms. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Been very busy. Gatwick traffic, Air 901, flight level 280, descending to 7,000 feet for timber for the 26 left arrival into Gatwick. Noms, you should sell it to New Sky. Hey, Richie. I'll sell it to all VAs. You'd have to make sure that your privacy policy was ironclad, though, wouldn't you? Especially if you're going to sell it to VAs that are VAT-SIM partners, because I've got an audit coming up in December where they're going to go through things like that with a fine-tooth comb. Because like, if you don't pass that audit, you could risk losing your VAT-SIM partner status. Because ultimately a VAT-SIM VA owner, or a VA owner linking to your thing with an API key is kind of giving you hooks into all that data, isn't it? So they would have a responsibility to let the VA users know about that. Not saying you do anything nefarious, but you still have to do it, don't you? Oh, good idea, Noms. Yeah, to do that. I had another email from them today, actually. I looked at my junk email. I was like, there's a lot of emails in my junk. Of course, it was all them. I thought I was on my final follow-up. It turns out I'm not. Oh, and that a nice view. Yeah, that's a good idea, Noms. I mean, these things, they sound like when they're in like you say, it's a pet project. When it's in pet project territory, all these things are lovely. But when it actually comes to doing it as such. Like, for you doing it for your own VA, fine. But if you're actually going to offer it to other VA owners, it suddenly becomes like, well, this could actually be a bit serious, like, needs to be done properly. Can I ask what your main monitor is? I'm unsure of getting OLED, to be honest. I've just got a cheap and nasty 43-inch TV. It's from LG. So whatever the cheapest 43-inch LG is. Back in 2021, I bought that. 4K, 60 Hz, no variable refresh rate, no nothing. Due to thanks. Apologies if I mispronounce that. Power is on. What are they? 124230. Let's get them in. 124 230. Yeah, hopefully we pass that VATSIM audit. I must admit, I naively thought that when I applied to be a VA partner, that when they got back to me, I was like, oh cool, I made it. But they were like, no, you're just an associate. You're in the door. Now you're in the queue to be audited. I was like, oh god, that sounds very official. Well, it's good that they take it seriously. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do OLED, Richie, just because so much of my stream is looking straight ahead like this, and I feel like I would just burn the A320 cockpit into a lovely OLED, which seems like a terrible waste of an OLED. Not sure I could do that to an OLED. I like OLEDs too much. I would get an OLED for my main TV in the house, but I know that the kids would just burn the bloody Minecraft hub into it. Or the HUD thing. You know, like the little bit at the bottom. It's like the hours that they put into Minecraft. It's quite incredible. No OLED, had it for a while, no burning issues. Oh, that would really stress me out, noms. I definitely get OLED burning anxiety for sure. I'm sure it's come a long way. I mean, keep in mind, I've still got a plasma screen. And they were the ones that really burnt. But I feel like it's just so dim now. It's basically lost all of its puff. And relative to when we bought it, it's very, very dull. To the point where I think it's probably impossible to burn it at this point. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Noms, about like 5 to 10 year warranties, and Mr. Mint is saying I don't think burning's a huge worry now, but like, you still see it on Reddit, don't you? People are like, oh my god, like they put up a thing of their monitor being burnt, and it's like, got something on it, it's like, whoops. If I was doing like general gaming, like if I was doing a bit of Call of Duty, bit of CS, bit of Halo, bit of this, bit of that, I'd probably consider one. But I think flight simming would, even if it wasn't an issue, it would bother me more than it should, and it would probably affect my enjoyment of it, because I'd just be stressing out about it the whole time. FS Realistic, they should sell that as like OLED protection. Right, 10,000 feet. He's loving it. Had a nice little day out to Prague, haven't you, buddy? That's right. Can't get enough of it. Yeah, let me know how that goes, Mr. Mint. Buddy at work got one, and he says like every few hours he has to put his monitor for a refresh cycle to prevent it or something. Good, we're now 64.3 64.4. That's what we want. So that little hold was probably quite worth it, and that descent that we did on the back of Joanna's advice, so that was good. Every 4 hours. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we mock him relentlessly for it. He was late one day. I was like, where is he? I was like, oh, he's probably refreshing his OLED. Yeah, I've got like a healer mode on my plasma where it just goes like, all these colours just go everywhere. Not entirely sure it does anything. The micro LED, that's going to be the one, isn't it? That's like the holy grail of TV technology, apparently. All the benefits of OLED, but it doesn't burn. Not mini LED, micro LED. You watching season 5 of Stranger Things? That comes out tonight, doesn't it, Philip? Or it's already out. Is it today? Was it last night? I'm watching the morning show at the minute on Apple TV. I quite like Apple TV. I feel like they've got a lot of good stuff. We got so fed up with Netflix. They're like, let's just get Apple TV. And then they were like, you can have it for $5 a month. Special deal. Welcome back. I was like, sweet. I'll do that. So yeah, we've got to get through the morning show, Severance. What's the other one that's on there? Oh, what's that other one called? Is it Foundation? Haven't started that yet. Yeah, I quite like Apple TV on the whole. Like, there's not loads of it like there is on Netflix. Like, there's a set amount of stuff, but it all seems to be generally of higher quality, I would say. You're going to Gatwick, I bet, aren't you? Oh no, you're going to Dublin. Fine. Stay out of my way. I took a shortcut. I'm not going to do any shortcuts, given how close to the wire it is for fuel. Foundation's alright, is it, Philip? Cool. Yeah, I feel like a QLED would probably be best for me in the front room. I was looking at like Hisense, like they do some amazing looking TVs for the money as well. Like they're really sort of sticking it to your LGs and your Sonys. It's like, wow, that's it's very compelling value, that. And to look at them as well, they look damn good. QNH 1014 still. Yep. So if we can get a nice landing here on 26 left, that'd make me very happy. That'll be 2 nice landings in a day. I feel like we've done the trip nicely, if you know what I mean. I play my PC on a QLED Hisense 144-inch DV 55-inch. Wow, I bet that's nice. I bet that's very nice indeed. Hey, there's the south coast. Hisense are brilliant. They partnered with LG and licensed their panels. I bought one for my mum and it's great. Well, so it's an LG panel inside of a Hisense. That's got to be good news, right? That's got to be good news. Is that a recent thing, Noms, or is that like recent, like new TVs, certain models only, or is it across the board? Okay, let's go down to 4,000. Gatwick traffic, N901, overhead lark for the Tebra 2 Golf via Timber into 26 left, Gatwick traffic. In the last 3 years, wow, okay. Yeah, like LG Display's a massive division, isn't it? It's crazy how that works, because like when LG make a gaming monitor, LG Display are like a separate company. So LG Display develop the panel, they then internally sell that to LG, who then wrap it up in an LG box and do all the electronics and then sell it as an LG monitor. Really weird. Yeah, Corey, there's the new iniBuild scenery. That's what it is. I decided to steer clear of all that today. Thought I'd go to Prague and back. Oh, Jim, sorry, that's what you meant. Yeah. Hang on. Darn. Sorry, Jim. I was confused when you said about that. It's a Sim Toolkit Pro. So all I do, don't restore, go to plan a flight, load the last sim brief plan, fly now, MSFS. There we go. Well, there ain't no way we're climbing, we're descending. No, it's out now, Corey. I believe they're doing a VATSIM event tonight. Looks like I've got the place to myself, which is very handy. Better if it auto-linked to SimBrief and auto-updated. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? It really would. Maybe it does. I'm on an old version. Not going to be smooth. Why is that, Ryan? What display am I using for the MIP? It is just a cheap one off Amazon. Made by Prechen. Prechen. Very windy on arrival. Oh, great. It says 220 and 11. It can't be that bad, right? Maybe it is. Oh, right. I'm going to start slowing us down, I think. 220 knots. Hisense 55-inch Pro QLED, half the price of Corsair RAM. I would like to get a 120Hz VRR TV next, just because I like the games consoles connected to it. Not that the PS5 is ever really going to output 120 FPS. I mean, blimey, but particularly at 4K. But the VRR would be nice, so that if it does dip, it would be a bit more graceful. That'd be my thoughts. Am I doing a left base or a right base right now? I'm doing a left base, aren't I? Gatwick traffic, 901 left base, 426 left. Nice one, Noms. Cheers. Mr. Mid, I don't know. Okay, let's go speed 180.
2,500.
Here we come then. Gatwick traffic, Air 901, turning final for 26 left, switching over to Tower Gatwick traffic.
Shuttle 3 uniform for your in 1 Charlie Lima.
Okay, I'm going to get these lights on now. Arm spoilers. We'll get the approach mode activated. It already is. That's good. The approach. I'll give them a call once we are established. Good speed 160. Hello, good afternoon, Air 901 on a 10-mile final for the ILS, 26 left.
Air 901, Gatwick Tower, good afternoon. Clear time 26 left, going 220 degree horn.
Clear to land, 26 left, Air 901. Jolly good. So, lights are on. It's doing like that. My bad. It's probably been like that all the way since Prague. Whoops. Use an ultra-wide 34-inch. Cool. How much you want to bet they'll be doing VFR patterns over Manchester? Oh yeah, someone will.
Gatwick Tower, good evening, Evelyn 109, good afternoon.
Evelyn 109, Gatwick Tower, good afternoon. Continue.
Find the approach.
Continue taxi Alpha 1, Evelyn 109.
So our VAP is 139. Why then are we in managed speed? Doing that? Is that because of the wind? No visual. Yeah, it's going to be the headwind, isn't it? Damn! Alright. Be prepared for a go-around then.
Evelyn 109, behind the departing is present behind the landing is 320. 1 Alpha 1, line up, 26 left behind.
Behind the landing aircraft, line up, Evelyn 129.
I don't want you guys distracting me now, okay? I think I'm comfortable.
1000.
Oh, I got a visual. Now let's test the glide, shall we? First time landing at iniBuilds Gatwick. Yeah, there you go, there's that. Speed reducing now.
500.
A little bit windy, isn't it? I'm going to work for this one, quietly.
100 above. Minimum.
Didn't you?
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Thank you, thank you. 237. That's more like it. That's more like it. Okay, let's get those reversers away. Manual brakes. Lots of rudder. And we'll hop off. Yeah. It's alright, quite happy with that. Where are we? Foxtrot Romeo? Exactly where I wanted to be as well. Perfect. Quite happy with that. Jolly good. Yeah, that was a tricky one, that. Yeah. Look what my rudder pedals are doing. Get to sing for our supper there.
Runway 26 left, Aberdeen 109.
Hang up, man. Hill 1, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi second right on Juliet and ground 121-805.
Second right onto Juliet, then over to ground. Thanks very much, Air 901. What was it? 121805.
EC63 Bravo CD taxi Honda Point Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November.
Alpha 3 via Papa and Alpha November, EC63 Bravo.
iniBuilds Gatwick worth it over the free one? I think it's worth it given I paid 12 quid for it. But there's not a lot wrong with the free one, to be honest.
Air France 205, mic check.
Air France 205, visibility 5.
Gatwick ground, very good afternoon. Air 901 on Juliet.
Aircraft calling, confirming call sign.
Air 901.
Traffic.
Air 901, Gatwick ground, good afternoon. Taxi Romeo Lima, stand 49er.
Romeo Lima stand 49er, Air 901, thanks. Where's that? Let's get the flaps away for a start, that'd help, wouldn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly.
That's weird. I just got a oh, disregard. they just text me in the general thing saying Air 901 from stand 24 push and start approved. And it's disregard. Oh, it's horrible and gloomy here at Gatwick, isn't it?
Gatwick ground 0943, request push and start.
So let's get this sorted out. Where am I going?
Alpha to 943 from stand 34 left.
Here 4.
Start is approved.
Stand 49. Now, would I go 49er left or 49er right or centre? That would be in a 320. Where would I go? Left, middle, or right? Thoughts? Have I done long hauls before? Well, Dubai to London was the biggest one we've done. I kind of got bored doing that. Cheers, Pandy. Yeah, Baxter, I was happy with that. Nice one, Eric. Right, where am I? I've got ages to go yet. I'm going to go with the middle one, I think. Here 4. Stand 49. M? Is that middle? Gotta be, right? Yeah. 49er Mike.
Gatwick ground, EC 413, radio check. EC 413, Gatwick ground.
Should I get the yoke I have? Yeah. I mean, I really like it. Only thing that gives me pause is that... Oh, going around.
EC 413, I can offer you flight level 210.
Only thing that gives me pause is Wind Wings force feedback yoke.
Was it 210, please?
But we don't know a price on that yet, and I think that's going to be like £1,000 probably. If they bring that out at 600 quid, I would have to reconsider the future of this Boeing yoke, I think, to be honest with you. But I've got a funny feeling that's going to be a lot of money. A lot of money. I only do long hauls at the weekends, not enough time during the week. Yeah, it's fair enough. See you, Ryan. Good flying with you, mate.
EZ63, Bravo 4, brother. EZ75 Charlie Echo taxi, holding point Alpha 3 by Papa Alpha November. Alpha 3 by Papa Alpha November, EZ75 Charlie Echo.
Could go Moser yoke. Yeah, the only thing with the Moser yoke, obviously I haven't tried it, is that it's like a push-pull yoke. So it's kind of more akin to like a GA aircraft. I've not tried it. I've got a funny feeling if I did try it, I'd be like, wow, this is really good. But then also, like the way the Wind Wing do theirs, it's like it's pivoted from the floor, just like a commercial airliner would be, which I very much like. That's one of the things I like about this one, actually, is the fact that they do this little bit that pokes out, and they mount the yoke here, so it feels like it could be mounted to the floor, even obviously it isn't. Cheers, Baxter. Thanks for subbing on Twitch. Appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. Hero status awarded for Baxter. Bit of a silly question, is this flight sim or X-Wing? Flight sim. Microsoft. Right, second left.
Stand 104, casting out for 20, EZ62 Tango Charlie Gatwick ground. Good afternoon. You cleared to 0 info, 1 mic departure, squawk 1440 QNH.
I think it depends really, Nom. I think it's like, just because I've done some work with Moser on some stuff, it doesn't necessarily mean I have free access to their catalogue. Like, they're only probably ever going to send anything out if it's in their interest at that time. Like if they've got a campaign on the go, if they're trying to achieve a certain thing.
EZ62 Tango Charlie, just check your squawk 1440.
Do I still buy scenery, or is it a waste of money? Yeah, I just bought some the other night. I bought this last night. I bought Tail Strike Prague that we've just been to. I bought Belfast because that was on sale from Pirigi. I bought what else did I buy? Athens, I think. Basically, I tried to buy all the hubs that we're going to use for the VA, where there isn't a good freeware version available. Was it iniBuilds Gatwick on sale? Yeah, it was on sale yesterday for 24 hours. It ended at 4 PM yesterday. And I picked it up at like 1 minute 2. In fact, my PayPal payment didn't go through until 1 minute past, and I was like, oh no, is it going to reject it? It didn't, thankfully. They honoured it.
Gatwick Ground is 943, request taxi.
With a 943, taxi holding point Alpha 3 by Kilo Alpha, Kilo, Papa and Alpha November.
Yeah, I think for 12 quid, this is great. Not sure it would have felt like such good value at 24 or whatever it normally is, or like 22. Seeing as the freeware version we have is already pretty damn good, to be honest. But I figured I'm in and out of Gatwick so much, I'll just get it, because it's like, it is an improvement. It's definitely an improvement. Terrible ship, thank you mate. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I think they're doing things each day, Noms. I think it's like something, like obviously yesterday was the release of Manchester. I guess tomorrow there might be some stuff going on, or later today. It was a mess. Yeah, good call to go around. No shame in it. There is no shame in it. In fact, what it shows is that you're on the ball, being very conscientious, which is what we want. Yeah, I if you're in and out of there a lot, Noms, I would say, yeah, it's worth it. Like, there were some airports on the European capital tour that I'm very unlikely to go back to. So, just for those 1 or 2 legs, I'll scrape by, as it were. Oh, has Tower gone offline? But yeah, if it's like a favourite, like Gatwick, like Dublin, like Edinburgh, like Prague, like Copenhagen. Well, we've only been to Copenhagen once, but I've got a funny feeling we're going to be in and out of there a lot. Like Madeira. Madeira's a good one. I think Madeira deserves some good scenery, really. I got Madeira, that's what I got as well. I spent about 50 odd quid on several bits of scenery, which I know is a lot, and some people might say, what on earth are you doing, dude? But it improves the streams. I personally get a lot of enjoyment from it. And you're a long time dead, so that's kind of the view I took. No add-ons for the clouds, no, none whatsoever. How does my 7900 XTX do these days? Great, really pleased with it. In fact, right now at Gatwick, we're getting not as much as we left. That's interesting, isn't it? So earlier we were getting nearly 50 FPS, now we're getting nearer 40. All because of the main thread. Is that because there's lots of traffic on the ground, maybe? That's interesting. It's a bit... That's the first time I've seen that, at the end of a stream, where the FPS was lower than where we left. Because we were at like 51 when we left earlier. I hope they haven't reintroduced that Sim Update 3 bug after my video praising the fact that it was gone. God, it's getting really hot in here. It's 28 degrees. Ugh. Here we go then.
Sugar 1 Charlie, taxi holding point Alpha 3 via Lima, Papa and Alpha November.
Yeah, so these gates definitely look better, don't they, with the ini version. Should have gone 49 left.
Go ahead. Okay, with a 943 you can continue straight on November to Alpha 3.
See what it's like when we park up, Noms.
November to Alpha November, Alpha 3 with 943.
Yeah, because that main thread is now a lot higher, isn't it, than what it was. Well, welcome to Gatwick, everybody. I've no idea quite where I'm supposed to park, to be honest with you. That'll do us nicely.
Is another 43, we just make by mistake left turn to the Zulu.
Okay, APU is on. Let's kill the engines, kill the beacon, close the flight.
And with the 943, you can monitor Unicom 122, just not bye.
122.8 for Vision 943, thank you, bye bye. Carry on, good afternoon. Easy 64 Lima, aircraft type A320 at stand 22 with
10 out of 10. That was a lovely landing, that. I was really pleased with that. That was really good.
Easy 64 Lima, Gatwick, good afternoon.
Really pleased with that.
Should be in that Bogner 1X for departure, squawk 2166 QNH1014.
What's that horrible noise?
To run by the Bogner 1 X-ray departure, can you just repeat the squawk again, please?
ET64 Lima, squawk 2166.
2166 in the box for EZ64 Lima, thank you.
Gatwick ground, good evening, Ryan Air 405.
Well,
Check.
let's turn off that sim. Yeah, that's a good point.
Gatwick ground off in, we're better C5.
Okay, so frames while connected to VATSIM are 41, 42, which is okay, right? Because we had about 49-ish, maybe 50, 51, but it seemed like it was mostly 49. Disconnect VATSIM. Thank God. Yeah, we're back to about like 49, aren't we? 47, 48. If I look straight ahead. Yeah, that's more like it. Woo! There's definitely VATSIM doing that. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're a couple of frames. What if I what if I move us? Can I do that? Change facility. We go Pier 5, 567. Just walk me there. Give it a second to calm down. Yeah, I mean, maybe that feels a little bit lower. Maybe just a little bit lower than where we were at earlier. But then the weather's different now, so if I was to change the weather... Go clear skies. That main thread still seems higher, doesn't it? Yeah, I would say panic over noms, because like the other day when we came in and it was that bad, we were getting like 22 frames on the approach, and I didn't even think about I'm not sure it is back. I'm not sure it is. We can do a test live if you want. I've got 10 minutes. If you want, I can totally kill the sim and we can boot back into Gatwick. What time is it? What time does it think it is? I should say. Real time, so 2:30, clear skies, and we're getting 45, 46, occasionally 47. Is that fair to say? Happy with that? Okay, fine. So let's just kill the sim. Only other thing to consider is that my room is now 28 degrees. And it was not 28 degrees earlier. So my PC might be running hotter. Get the AC on. Anyway. To be fair, I'll leave the AC off. Name of the new screen it's from a company called Prechen, P-R-E-C-H-E-N. It's just like a no-name Amazon sort of brand you've never heard of. But it's only 75 quid, so I took a punt on it. I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed indeed. You know what we're going to get now, don't you? No old iPads around. Well, how this works, this is, it's just a monitor. You plug it in via HDMI and Windows sees it as another screen. Like you can probably see I've got my little start bar along the bottom and everything. So all you do is press Alt-GR to pop out the screens and on the plane and drag them down. It's that simple. It's not like a bespoke bit of kit. Do you think the 24 gig of VRAM is vital for flight sim? You can probably get by with 16 if you lower some settings. But then, like, Philip's got a 5080 and he says his is fine on 16 gig. But then, speaking to Flight Doc, he had a 5080 with 16 gig and had trouble. So, and I had a 4080 and had trouble. It's fine when it's fine, until it's not fine. And it's never not been fine on my 7900 XTX. But there were multiple occasions where it was not fine on the 4080, which sucks, because that's a £1,000 graphics card. Really, really strong GPU chip. Amazing card. But for the sim, the 16 gig wasn't enough. At 4K. 1080p, I'd have been fine, I reckon. 1440, I've heard some people say it's a push. Other people in the chat have said, yeah, 1440, 16 gig, I run out. It depends how you run the sim. If you run it in its default state, if you're flying a Cessna around, you're probably fine. But if you're flying in and out of Edinburgh in the Phoenix, then it's going to be a different tale. Right then, back to Gatwick. This music makes me feel like launch day. Yeah, hell of a sight busier, wasn't it, when we landed, Joseph? Yeah, Flight Sim Max is probably right, I think. Right, so what were we at? Oh my word. Appear to be trapped under the plane. Right, everyone ready? Interesting. So rather than 45, 46, we're getting 50, 51, 52. But the plane isn't powered on, is it? That's the only thing to consider. Get the fuel pumps on. Turn the APU on. Do all this stuff. Get it all fired up. VATSIM's off also. Yeah, but VATSIM also was off when we did the test before we disconnected and rebooted the sim. Yeah, so maybe there's 3 or 4 frames in it. Maybe. However, keep in mind that we did have GSX open at the time. I don't know whether that's gonna... if we like request boarding or something. Get GSX involved. Could have been something to do with GSX, maybe, helping us out at the gate. Yeah, a little bit concerning, noms. Trying to think what other add-ons might have been. Oh, my pop-out manager. Have another look. Okay, start the pop out. Yeah, there seems to be about 4 frames in it. So it's definitely an improvement, isn't it, over what we had in Sim Update 3? Because we'd have been finished in Sim Update 3 right now, wouldn't we? We'd have been like landing with 20 FPS. But it does seem a bit more nimble on its feet on a fresh boot, doesn't it? I mean, maybe the way to do it is just to reboot the sim between each leg. But that sucks a bit, doesn't it? Which Prague scenery was it? We used Tail Strike, Madlock. Yeah. Borderline concerning, I would say, that one. Borderline. Does it matter what brand 7900 XTX I buy? Don't believe so. No, I mean, I've got a Hellhound. Yeah. It's one of those where you can go deep and like go for like the top model, and then you've got a card that's no faster really. Like the cooling might be a bit better. That's about it. Yeah. Just use my affiliate link, then you'll get the good one. I'm joking. Joking. Yeah, so it's a little bit concerning, that, isn't it? A little bit concerning. So it would seem that the main thread does get a little bit bogged down in Sim Update 4 after a 5-hour session, but only to the tune of about 5 FPS versus like over half. Different ports. Yeah, that's a good point, Joseph. Just make sure it's got the right HDMI and display ports that you need, because that can vary. Because I think yeah, I think they have to pay. There's a license fee they have to pay for every HDMI port, so typically you only get one, unless you buy one where you're essentially paying the manufacturer to pay for the license for you. It didn't, though. What do you mean, Noms? Sim Update 4 didn't have any degradation. Yeah. I mean, this is Sim Update 4, isn't it? Maybe it's come with like a part of an update. I don't know. Maybe it did and we just didn't pick up on it. I mean, it is quite close still, isn't it? It's still quite close. I would say it's close enough that we don't need to worry too much. Oh, Paul, you're showing off. You're in the Maldives. Hope you have a nice time, mate. You've arrived just in time. We're about to end. Just doing a weird bit of FPS testing, don't worry. Yeah. Well then. I guess keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on it. Definitely a vast improvement over Sim Update 3, though. For sure. Anywho. Guys, I gotta go. I gotta go get the kids. Can't be late for that. Never have been late for that. Don't intend on starting today. So I'm gonna go and shoot off and sort all of that out. Thank you so much for today, though. The support has been phenomenal. So I really do appreciate all of you for that. Thank you all very much indeed for coming along. Thank you just for watching, hitting the like button, all that good stuff. I wouldn't hold your breath on a stream tonight, to be honest with you. So I will probably, the next time you see me might be via a video over the weekend, so get subbed to the channel, ring the bell, all that good stuff over on YouTube if that's your thing. And you will have a lovely rest of your Thursday. And if I don't speak to you before, have a good weekend. I'll see you all very, very soon. Toodaloo.